I gotta take care of my pets. Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. Greetings, and welcome back.
Thanks.
You're doing a good job.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see.
Howdy,
the
Diesel.
podfish emerged onto dry land to lay eggs.
It did.
However, it expired immediately afterwards.
No kidding.
Take good care of the hatchlings, as an important life was sacrificed to create them.
You telling me? Snapback will never be forgotten.
Let me divulge the highlights for today. It is about time for the eggs to hatch.
Thank God.
Pay close attention to what emerges. So let us head over to the tank.
We got about 17 minutes before the jam theme gets dropped. Seaman! How's it going? Hang on. We don't need Discord for this. We can do you share the entire screen or applications for audio? Do you share the entire screen or applications for audio? In Discord.
Entire screen, I think.
Okay. Here you go. We don't need
okay.
We don't need no parsec for this.
I'm not gonna open parsec just for this. That would be crazy.
Snapback is gone.
So Snapback's dead?
He's dead. He got up on land, grunted a bunch, birthed out 6 eggs, and then died.
Shit. So you were forcing a pregnant fish to push a rock for you?
No, I had to answer his riddles.
Oh, right.
One of which was, what do you get when you put a cat in a fish tank?
A dead cat.
Yep, that was the answer.
Wait, what? Really?
Yes, he said a drowned cat.
But
I'm like, Jesus.
That's dark.
Yeah. But we don't have to worry about air anymore. Now it's just light and heat, and they want it slightly warmer. But here's our boys. Yeah.
Oh God. Oh, they're little tadpoles. Okay, we're
right?
Frog boys.
Yeah. Leonard Nimoy said they're just about to hatch, so we'll see. I can't do anything with them.
Yeah.
Is your cat still alive? Yes. I'm sure she'll be on my lap soon because she's been begging for attention all day.
She's dead.
She's not gonna like what happens this weekend.
Bowl.
Yes. Well, I had to test the riddle.
Oh, of course, yeah. I need to know for sure. I can't just make assumptions about things. Gotta do my own, find my own data.
You motherfuckers have 15 minutes to hatch. You better make it.
Do it quick. If they don't hatch, it's a bad omen for the jam.
That is true.
Which, I've already had a bad omen. I went to buy gummy bears.
Uh-huh.
And they were out.
No!
So I'm rolling with Sour Patch Kids watermelon.
Those are solid.
Is an acceptable.
Those are absolutely solid.
But my teeth are going to absolutely hate me.
If you eat them like gummy bears, they will. Your teeth and your tongue and cheeks.
I have to literally not eat them.
What I would do with that is I would usually just take a handful and then leave the bag in the cupboard and only trust myself to eat that. Because if I have it easily accessible, I'm fucked.
Smart. No, I have the family size bag just on my desk right now.
Oh God, man, that's gonna be gone by tonight.
Well, I usually I always have my goldfish and my gummy bears and a Gatorade. It's my brain fuel.
Fair enough.
I just didn't have my gummy bears.
And it says I was hyped.
Oh, and they also didn't have the normal size of my Gatorade that I always get.
Like the gallon?
No, I normally get the the whatever 12 or 6-pack or 12-pack.
Oh, gotcha.
It's like the more normal size one, like individual size. So
yeah.
Get the slightly bigger versions of them.
Ah.
So it's just I'm not gonna drink it all when sitting.
Alright, hang on.
What's going on here?
Huh?
What's going on here? Is that moth mating with something? What is that?
No, I think this one's just hatching. But we get blue caterpillars now.
Oh.
Which turn into where'd he go? Is it this one? They turn into a different kind of moth. It's darker. Here he is.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. They don't seem to have any sort of difference, though. And I don't know where our spider boy went, actually. He's kind of disappeared. I don't want to miss the fucking hatching, though. Come on.
Hey, hatch. Is it warm enough in there?
It's definitely warm enough. It goes up to 25 before they start getting antsy.
Okay.
Pomo says, I was hyped to get in here and see you in your cowboy gear. I'll have you know that I was in that for about 2 minutes, Pomo, and I was sweating my balls off. So that was not going to happen.
An old picture.
No.
I thought you just reused something that you had done.
Oh, well, hello, Dan. You're tuning in at the exact wrong time.
Yeah.
We're waiting for some seamen to hatch. These are our virtual pets that we've been taking care of daily.
Let Jared show you his semen.
Yes, here's my semen. Hatch!
Hatch!
What the fuck is this?
This is our inspiration for whatever the theme.
Trust me, this is oh!
What?
They hatched!
Oh!
Oh!
Yes!
All right! Look at them!
Woo-hoo! Look at these guys!
Put me down,
oh, they're
air
already
sucker.
talking.
Drop me.
Wow.
Now.
Air sucker.
Hey, do I grab you? Let me...
No.
There you go! Well, they talk,
Hello?
okay. Hello.
Is
Hello.
anyone out there?
Hello. Oh, God. Hi.
Wait, are they all coming to say hi?
Hello?
Yeah, what if they all start speaking in unison together?
Can you hear me? Oh, it's saving right now. They all speak from the start, yeah. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
Is anyone out there?
Hello there.
They haven't grown
I'll
ears.
never understand what you're doing home on a Friday night.
Brother!
Hey!
Hang on. Ask me a question. Can they...
I was wondering,
oh,
how is your health these days?
bad.
You're not feeling so hot, huh?
I'm just not... Yes.
Look, if you're just going to mess with me, I'll have to remember not to give a crap about you. Let's try this again.
Okay.
How do you feel?
Bad.
You're not feeling so hot, huh?
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, if you don't feel good, I don't feel good.
Oh, and that's the important part. Right. God, it's so weird seeing them so tiny and talking. Okay. I'm pretty sure this needs to stay at 25. I don't know if they want food, though, is the thing. They're not saying anything like that. Hello? Oh, you don't like their faces, Dan? That's their most defining feature, though.
This better be good.
Ask me a question.
Tell me something.
Oh, okay.
Why aren't you feeling very well?
I don't exercise.
Feeling a bit under the weather, hmm?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes.
Aw, that's too bad. You know I hate to see my little humanoid in bad shape. You go rest up and I'll talk to you later.
Oh, buddy. Are they like jumping out of the water and shit? I think they are.
Wait, is that one on land right now? No, no.
Whoa,
that's
whoa.
that's
No.
the drain. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
I saw that, and I thought it was a tadpole for a second. I got
Yeah.
excited.
No, there's... But they're like jumping out of the water and stuff already. I wonder how long they're
I'm
gonna...
curious what that bike rack looking thing is going to be used for.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, we got our... Do you like these faces, Dan?
Oh. Is this better for you?
Because I don't like these faces. This feels like a bad dream. This is a 1999 Dreamcast game. Can I go home? You are home. They're a hive mind and retain knowledge between other... Yeah, I think part of their history, like these were discovered by like ancient Egyptians or something. And the seamen were in charge of like passing down knowledge to future generations.
They're the knowledge keepers.
Exactly. So they have such a weird lifespan. Like they hatch from an egg, then they cannibalize their litter until there's like 2 left. Then they impregnate each other and die and give birth to different eggs that spawn different creatures.
Now, are these all gonna have sex with each other until they die?
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out where the egg came from.
The big tube on the top.
Was this really a Dreamcast game that listened to the mic? Yeah. Hang on. There was a whole ass controller for this. Hang on.
Oh, I'm leaning right now.
This thing. And the Dreamcast itself had like a mic attachment that you would put on it. And they ported it to the PS2, but only in Japan. So we're playing the English version. Yay. This is wild. It's crazy. Right, hang on, let's see if I can get another question out of him. Hello?
Can I help you?
Ask me a question. Ask me a question? Nothing?
You know, I've been meaning to check up on you since you'd said before that you weren't feeling so well. So, now how do you feel?
Good.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. I can't have you dying on me.
This is
I
true.
mean, I can't feed myself.
Oh, I love you too, Dan.
Yeah.
Category game.
No. The fact that Leonard Nimoy is he is the narrator for this game. He's right here.
Yeah.
Would you like to save and end the session?
What the fuck? Hang on. Hello? I love you.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Okay, fine. Yeah, we're basically going to be making this.
We'll call it Seaman
What are you
Ranch.
doing? Put me down, air sucker.
Okay, fine.
Whoa.
Jesus
Air
Christ.
sucker. You can't say that.
I didn't ask for that.
I'm gonna boil it alive. You know, I have been known to suck air sometimes.
That is true.
Constantly. Just get sucked in all the
Something really comforting about Leonard telling us, he'll give us a little update every day
I wish
about.
he could narrate my life and tell me what's gonna happen that day. That'd be
Dude,
so nice.
absolutely.
Sexy
wake
pose
up.
air eater.
And if you think these caterpillars don't have faces, wait till you see them eat.
You see a little peeking out right there?
Yeah, they just keep them tucked in.
He's got a little hood.
Yeah. But he's getting to a part on the
Still
leaf
got
where
his
he can
little caterpillar foreskin on. Wait until he circumcises himself.
eat. Jesus Christ. Yeah, where the fuck is that spider? It's the only thing that we've
Yeah,
that we've
forehead skin. Exactly.
created that I love. God.
God, the way they flutter around.
It's
So
nasty.
unsettling. Like, have you... presumably once these tadpoles turn into frogs, they'll start eating these moths.
I would hope so. I put a moth into one of these things and it flew around for a bit and then it just landed in the water and couldn't get out and died.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't know where the spider is.
I don't. Yeah. You guys keep it down. I'm trying to sleep. Yeah, you got it, Atmospherium. No problem.
Sorry, we're well
Shut
known
the hell
to
up,
be
bitch.
a great stream for people to fall asleep to. So
Absolutely. We've been told that.
we've been told many times by many different people that they fall asleep.
Hello? Hello? Drop a moth in there just for fun.
That's such a waste of a moth. Oh, we got a seed.
And we do
Find
have
more
the seeds. Guess I can... Oh, there we go. Which one's eating? There he is.
Nom, 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 nom. Don't eat that part of the leaf. If you bite through all the way, you'll fall.
Exactly. Wow, I hate that. You should imagine me when I first discovered this. I was not having a great time. All right, let's just grab this, I guess. And can we plant it here? No more items can be placed here. Okay.
Okay. Well, got enough plants then.
If I dream of these creatures, I will hold you responsible. You know what? That seems fair. these things even alive anymore? They're called key moths, by the way.
Key moths.
Okay.
Yeah, Dan, if you play this game for too long, your face starts to become...
We are
to take over.
We are approaching week 3 of taking care of these things, I believe.
It's true. It's crazy.
Crazy. All right. I think they're good to go, though. I think
Would you like to save and end the session?
3 minutes until jam time.
We might as well actually turn this into a jam stream because we have all the tags and the title, and somebody tunes in like Dan and sees C-Man.
Like, what?
What the fuck is going on?
What is this? Stop what you're doing right now. I guess I should probably... Man, I have not opened anything, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Miro. I just need to open Miro.
Boop.
See. Right. See.
Man, you're just in time for us to stop, boats. All right, and then I think I can copy this.
I got invited to a thing.
Follow our brainstorming here.
Wahoo!
And then hit him with the old pin. No text the entire game is going to win, so it's not a bad idea. If that wins, then we are going to...
We're going to put so much
do
text
the
in our game
opposite.
in a boycott.
Our goal will be to get last place in theme.
Yes. And you know what? I think we can handle it. We've done a pretty good job of doing that.
We've gotten close. We've gotten close. But we'll be like words shooting words with other words.
The whole game is
the whole
words.
Game.
Every texture is just made up of a bunch of repeating words.
And it will be absolutely imparsible.
Oh, yeah. May I have a word? You can have 2. But only 2.
Oops. All right.
Help!
Here.
There it is.
I'm here.
Oh, I guess I don't need to...
I'm here!
I don't need to show this.
I'm here. What'd I miss?
Our semen tadpoles hatched.
We have tadpole semen.
With tadpoles?
We have tadpoles, and they already talk.
They
What?
do,
Yeah.
immediately.
So advanced.
So advanced. Oh, I forgot. We also have, you know what? We have a keynote from Alex Rose.
Aw.
Really?
Yeah.
What? That's adorable.
So actually, you know what? I will share
an
the
official
screen.
one or just an Alex Rose one?
An Alex Rose one. I will
Aw.
share the screen. We'll watch it, and then by the time it's done, we can look at the theme.
Yeah, who cares if we're
Deal.
like a minute late?
Yeah.
Or 5.
5
It
minutes.
won't make that
59
big of a
keynote. I did 40, 50. I would have liked to have done 60, but now we're doing 59, right?
Can y'all
So
hear
this
this?
is my 35th consecutive Ludum Dare. I've done every single Ludum Dare for the past 14 years. It used to be 3 times a
say
year, then it
Ludum
went down
Dare,
to 2
but-
times a
Yeah.
year. But the
Yeah,
entire
it's
time, I've never missed a single jam. So I've done Ludum Dare on my birthday 3 times, at family Easter in the corner looking weird. I've done it abroad. I've done it in a tent at a festival. I've done it, you know, during a games conference, multiple games conferences. I've run my own booth, and meanwhile I've been jamming at the side and having like
young
people
Alex.
at the side playing my games
wow.
for Ludum Dare.
What a cutie.
One time I had an eye migraine and went blind during LD, and I kept going from A&E. The hospital staff were shouting at me to stop plugging my laptop into the wall. One time I had rotavirus. I was crawling on the floor. I was so ill, and like still just like on the floor finishing Ludum Dare. And if there's a nuclear war tomorrow, well then I guess I'll finish the jam from a bunker.
Topical.
So if you think you can tell me that one guy says Ludum Dare doesn't exist anymore and I'm gonna stop, I will never stop. The president can't just say, well, the country doesn't
Until
exist
Ludum Dare is
anymore when the
dead.
people still exist. There's still a
Damn.
community. Even if
Preach.
it's just me and She Pollution left in a nursing home, I'm still doing Ludum Dare. Even if I'm the last man on earth and there's zombies crawling at the wall, I'm still doing Ludum Dare. And if you want to stop me from doing Ludum Dare, you'll have to sue me, and I'll just keep doing Ludum Dare from prison. I'm never going to stop. It's
my
bigger
boy.
than one
Wait
person,
a
and as
minute.
long as my heart is beating, it will continue to exist. We've been tolerating that our old games never got moved to the new site for 10 years. We've been tolerating that the jam got moved down from 3 events to 2. And we've been tolerating that the results never finish on time. And we've even been offering to help with the website. We've been supporting the Patreon because we're grateful Mike has been the steward of LD for so long. But now the steward of LD is saying that LD should end. Well, Ludum Dare isn't going to end. You know,
Oh.
you'll have to take my
Yeah, you
keyboard
tell.
from my cold dead
Yeah.
hands. If Mike says we can't use
Yeah,
his website anymore, then so be it. We'll just go somewhere else. But we're still going to be doing Ludum Dare. He can
All
keep
right.
doing it, or he can give us his blessing, and we'll just keep doing it anyway. You know, we're not stopping. It's a non-profit community game jam, and the community still loves it. We've got 2,000 of the sickest developers in the world. We can make an entire game in a day.
We're
You
that
think we
too.
can't make a website?
We're included.
As it is, the current website hasn't worked for over 10 years. Now, believe me, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be doing this right now. I just want to jam and make games. But if no one else is going to step in and Ludum Dare is going to end, well, then I'll step in, because Ludum Dare is our baby. I'm not joking. Like, this is the one consistent thing in my entire life. When I think, oh, what was I doing in December 2014? Oh, right,
You
yeah,
based
that's
it
when I
on
made
Ludum
Root
Dare.
Bear Ride. Like, my entire life is based around all these events from Ludum Dare. It's the one
Yeah.
consistent thing. And I don't want a schism in the community. I want us to get through this together as a community. And I'd love for us to get through it peacefully with Mike's blessing. Like, if he doesn't want to do Ludum
Well,
Dare anymore, you know,
good luck
fair
with
enough,
the
man, I
blessing.
get it. But you can't kill
Sure.
it. Do you know how many devs owe their entire career from Ludum Dare? I wouldn't have my
Right.
career if I hadn't won
Yeah,
my first
yeah.
medal.
Damn.
And there's a million other jams. I've won some of them, but Ludum Dare has a universal respect. It's special. So many people's careers came from Ludum Dare. And I'm not just talking about Inscription and Titan Souls. I'm talking Deep
Oh.
Knight made Dead Cells. I'm talking Goner by Ditto. I'm talking about the Sockpot Collective. I'm talking about the people who just do it, like Show Up, Terry Kavanagh, Sauce. I'm talking about the people the wider internet don't even know about. DDR Kirby, 100th Coin, Jezzaman, Sunnybone, Sheepolution. There's people out there making the sickest games ever. Like, the first time I met Lucas Pope, really cool guy by the way, he told me that he loved Rube Resurrection, a jam game that had like 500 players.
I couldn't
You know, the
imagine.
whole industry cares about this thing. 500 players and one of them's Lucas Pope. Now, there's been a decline in the website, of course, over the years, but for a part of that, I mean, the head of the website has not run a YouTube channel showing the sickest games every time. There's not showing off our great alumni. We've not been doing any PR for the thing. You know, and the games are sicker than ever. If you look back 10 years, the games that we were winning with 12 years ago, they wouldn't even get top 100 today. The quality has just gone through the roof. Like, our games allow Steam quality every single time. People are asking, can you put your game on Steam? Can you put your game on Steam? We're releasing banger after banger
on
after
Steam.
banger after banger. And guess what? We're going to keep releasing banger after banger after banger. And
Banger,
today
banger.
we're going to do a banger this
Yeah.
weekend. And next time we're going to do a banger, and then another one, and another jam, 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 and another jam. 10 years, 20 years,
another
30 years,
one.
40 years, 50 years, 80 years. And then CRISPR's going to come out. I'm going to inject it into my veins and keep doing 1,000 years, 2,000 years. And when the robots take over and put us in Matrix pods, then I'm still going to
Yeah.
be doing Ludum Dare inside the virtual world.
Yeah.
You can't
Oh, yeah.
stop us. We're never going to stop. So it doesn't matter if this is the last Ludum Dare ever or one of the last 6. No, it's not.
Doesn't
It's
matter.
just another Ludum Dare. We're going to keep going. So just enjoy, and I'll see you at the results page.
We're
Wow.
gonna keep doing it anyway.
Well, we're going to keep doing it anyway.
We're gonna keep doing it anyway.
We're gonna keep doing it anyway.
We're gonna keep doing it anyway. We're gonna keep doing it anyway.
Wait, the cat can talk?
We're gonna keep doing it anyway.
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 Probably gonna keep doing it anyway.
We're gonna keep doing it anyway.
We're gonna keep doing it anyway.
We're gonna do it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
So that's the whole reason why that thumbnail existed.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome, dude. I am rock hard right now. Let's fucking go.
All right.
Never been more erect for a Ludum Dare. Let's
I'm
go.
so erect.
And the theme is Signal.
And I'm flaccid again.
But yeah,
Signal.
he asked me to
Well,
do that
I
like
mean,
an hour before I had to go out shopping and figure out all my other like errand stuff before jam.
Nice.
But I was able to get it in there.
Hell yeah.
oh man, that's a big deal if even Dan is saying he might join again.
Ooh.
Mm.
Done with messaging.
that be
At
a-
least it'll be continuing it. May start doing it again in the future if I have faith in how it's. That's yeah.
That's
I'll-
a big part of it.
The
That's-
faith is important.
Listen, all I want
Yes.
is someone passionate behind. I just want people who care. You know,
Yup.
that's it.
I have no signal or of ideas for Signal. There's plenty of ways that
Signal.
you can introduce or that you can.
Sig
incorporate
nasty.
Yeah, caught him.
Sure. Get it on the board. Oh, where the hell is my? There it is.
Miro Miro on the wall. Who's the Ludum
Signastiest
dare of them all?
Maybe I started too big on that. Maybe I should...
Oh, you know what? Yeah, we did not zoom in at all. So let's learn our lesson here and zoom the fuck in.
All right, get real deep.
There we go. It can still be big.
Go. Yes, it's important because it's a name.
Because it's a person.
Oh, I didn't realize how zoomed in we were. Jeez.
Oh wait, are we too zoomed in?
No, you don't have to start.
This is the smallest brush you can use.
That's the smallest?
This is the smallest brush I can use.
Maybe we do one of these.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. Look, okay, I just want to at least be smaller than the font.
Yeah.
That seems fine.
Roka says, okay, hear me out. You have a terrarium, right? And there's these creatures with human faces, and you have to find the signal to communicate with them.
Let's just agree that I know it's influenced us a lot, but we are not making Seaman.
God, no, I am not doing voice recognition. No.
I mean, it could be something, like where we raise creatures and they have faces and like we can talk back and forth, but we just don't make Seaman, right?
We won't call it, we'll call it like Ocean Man.
Yeah. Oh, see, this is like all like amphibious and jungle based, but ours is going to be tropical, ocean based, totally different.
Legally distinct.
We're just going to keep doing it.
Phone signal, smoke signal, different languages. TV signal.
Romantic signals.
Signal, like satellite dish.
Oh yeah, like flirting signal stuff.
Flirting.
Yeah.
Stuff that we're really
mixed.
We're
mixed
super
signals.
good.
Things I always
mixed signals. Yeah.
Women, am I right?
Write that down. Women.
Write down.
Just write women ?
Women? Maybe.
The fairer sex.
Oh, that's right. They can be called traffic signals in different countries.
Yeah, traffic signals.
Yeah.
Ugh. I don't like different countries.
I'm just gonna write foreign.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Well, because you have to, if you don't know the language, you start trying to do signals to try to get your point across. Hand signals.
Oh, yeah. What country is this? That's France.
And here, my favorite capital of France. Eiffel Tower.
Eiffelville.
Downtown Eiffel.
I hear it's beautiful this time of year.
What?
High five.
Bro. Okay.
That's signaling that we're friends.
Yeah, we are friends.
Right on the south
I am friend.
coast
High
of
five, bro.
France. Yes.
You are friend. High five.
I friend. High five.
Seaman, aquatic human. Love it. So phone signals, smoke signals, different languages, TV signals. Silent signals.
Signal, like, we could do sort of like, you start with signal and then you have double.
Shut up.
You have dubnol
and then tripnol. And then tripnol.
Yeah.
Wait for my signal. That's a thing. That's something.
Wait for my signal. Oh, like when those flat earthers were doing that experiment across like the lake, and they had to see the signal from the other side to measure the curvature, but it wasn't curved; it was flat.
The Earth, they proved the Earth is flat, I think, at the end of that.
Oh, horse game.
We make it game.
Horse girls, perfect.
Signals.
Umignals.
Do like Simon Says.
But
with hand signals.
And we'll have like
Simon signals.
Accurately rigged and animated hands that we can morph into whatever hand signal we want. We'll make mouth feel, but with sign language.
Oh, woo!
And don't leave out the metatarsals.
Steven, you can make all the blend shapes for that, right?
Ha.
Hey, I
will
want to see
be
the
here
veins
Monday.
move over the bones as the hand opens and closes.
And I want to see him be able to pump blood.
I want to see the blood.
And make sure the blood in the blue veins is blue, because that's what I learned.
That's what we were all taught. I cannot believe that.
It has
Blue
to
blood
be
and
true
you
if
have
I was
red
taught
blood.
But at least we weren't taught that all babies are born white.
That's true.
That is so... And we had the same health teacher, too. I cannot believe that.
we did. Morse code is a signal.
Yes.
Beep, 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 beep. What does that mean?
Jeez, you can't... I can't say that on stream, Andrew.
Ah, you knew it. You knew it.
Ah.
Guys, what does this one mean? Dot, dash.
Stop.
Morse
Stop.
code humor.
Except they don't put the 2 dots like that.
No, that's stupid.
That's not Morse code?
No. It's...
Maybe I don't know Morse code.
It would be something like... hang on. Dot, dash is how it's written. You Neanderthal.
Oh, maritime flag signals.
Oh yeah. Maritime flag signals.
It's like the military signals, the closed fist, the little hand wave.
Yeah.
What have you put here?
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it.
What's that say?
Don't worry about it.
What's that say?
What's that? What's that?
I'm gonna translate this. Okay, thank God. It's penis.
It's penis.
It was always gonna be penis.
I knew you wouldn't copy paste a slur, but what does it say about me that I was like only 99% sure? So I translated it into a different tab.
What does it say about me? That sounds even worse.
Yeah.
Oh, a plane landing game? Yeah. An early 2000s plane landing game.
Or just any kind of control tower thing where you have literal humans manually making sure planes don't crash into each other.
You know, the smartest thing ever.
Genius modern technology.
Can't we just have computers do it?
Let the computers do it.
Yeah, a air traffic controller game.
Just
with the airplanes
FAA
flying
game,
around.
but
Oh, and
you're
it's
actually-
microphone controlled. So you have to be like, all right, airplane B5215. You have to take a southward turn. I don't know what the lingo is. But
yeah, niner.
South of Junie.
There are children on board.
And then it's just frantically screaming at these planes as they're flying around. If they, and then when they crash and burn, then we just hear the screams of all the dying people.
And then you just take your headphones off and take a break.
Left.
Yeah, it's like,
Left.
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 Yeah, let's
left.
just
bed,
make
okay.
Morty's game with the tractor.
If you need a voice acting for any distressed pilots, hit me up. And the planes have human faces. Oh my God.
Oh, dude, just like in
I'm looking it up
Thomas the
right
Tank
now.
Engine
I'm
thing.
looking it
Wait
up.
a minute. Planes
Oh my God.
What was his name again?
doing
JJ the jet plane.
The jet plane.
Yes.
Wow.
Here he comes.
Let's go. There he is. Oh, he's huge.
He's so haunting.
Dude, it's literally Jive Train, but planes. Oh my God.
Jive plane?
Jive plane.
Hang on. I have
JJ
to.
the jive plane.
I have to put this in here just because it's just a great. It's a good representation of the show.
Oh my God, look how hot that lady plane is. Holy
Man, I'd love to get
shit.
inside
Look
her
at them
fuselage.
lips. Dude.
Oh, I forgot how fucking.
I make the same
cursed-
face as JJ does.
I forgot how fucking cursed the helicopter looked. Hang on.
Oh no! What have you done to my boy? Look at those cheek dimples, though. That's pretty cool.
That's
God.
Look the face of JJ on
Right.
the left,
Mares for days. Well, you missed the Seaman part of our stream games. Or
True.
James.
Good James.
Good James.
Good James. So we're raising airplanes.
Yeah,
With
yeah.
different signals.
The mommy airplane and the daddy
The
airplane
daddy.
love each other very much. It makes a baby airplanes.
And I'm JJ's dad.
I call JJ's mom.
Here's my mom.
It's hard for me to not think about this. It's so
It's so weird.
oh, it cuts through everything else, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Whew.
Do air traffic control whilst also
Like
trying
try
to
to date the
pilots.
pilots. That would be kind of fun.
What if you're playing chicken with another airplane and you have to like read their signals to not crash into each other? Like you gotta look at their face. Their face is gonna tell you where they're gonna go.
Yeah, which way are they gonna go? I shouldn't go the same way, otherwise we die.
Plain chicken. No sauce.
But
Just
chickens
plain
can't
chicken,
fly.
please.
Just
I don't,
plain chicken's fine.
plain boiled chicken, please.
Plain boiled chicken. Rock paper airplane. That's cool.
There was a I don't know if this sparks any ideas, but I remember there was like a game at Indiecade or something that it was like a 2-player thing, and you had, so on one side someone was sitting with a camera pointed at them, and then on another side somebody had like 3 different buttons that they had to press in a certain sequence.
Mm-hmm.
And the player with the camera facing them had to sort of give them some sort of signal about which button to press without the AI overlords, which is the camera pointing at them, detecting any sort of like emotion or detectable hints in them. So they had to kind of like indicate things to the other person without actually saying it or making like a face or something like that. Which is kind of neat.
That's cool.
Oh, so they were working together.
Yes, they were trying to
Okay.
like input a code while they were being watched by a camera that had like facial recognition, and it would go off like operation style if it detected emotion or stuff like that.
You ain't detecting any emotion from me, I promise.
Stoic.
Like an airplane.
With a face
With a
named
face.
JJ.
Like a faced airplane.
Multiplayer game, the only communication you have is an over-exaggerated oink.
Wink.
Wink.
That's a signal.
Winktastic.
Yeah, we're an airplane flying into the air bar, and we're just winking at hot.
Oh, trying to pick up hot
chicks
airplanes?
just by winking at them.
And like
Pretty sure that's
picking
how
up
that
picking
works.
up lady airplanes in the hangar?
Mm-hmm. No, we take them back to the hangar after.
Oh, we take them back to the hangar. Right.
Yeah.
That's a signal.
That is a signal. The biplanes. That's funny.
Brooke, that was good.
Why didn't JJ wear aviator glasses? He didn't get high enough, I guess. He's just a little baby plane.
He wasn't high enough, but the animators were.
Yes, they were.
They were on some weird shit when they made this.
Well, think about the people that want to go and work on really big movie titles, but that you got to start off in TV.
You gotta
'cause
start
that's just
off
where all
in
the
the
work is.
JJ the jet plane sort
You
of.
got to start off with
Yeah.
JJ.
You gotta cut your teeth on
So
JJ.
some passionate young animator was really, cutting their teeth on JJ the jet plane.
Yep.
Yeah.
Literally and metaphorically.
God bless him, honestly.
Yes.
My signal.
Girls.
So another thing that we could sort of differentiate is in terms of like gameplay. Would we want to be sending signals or interpreting signals?
Receiving signals.
Yeah.
Receive.
Or interpret.
Or react, yeah. Interpret, react.
Yeah.
Because another thing I was thinking about is, like playing Mario Kart or something, trying to time your, like when you push a button with the signal as it tells you to go. So like timing based things that could be interesting. Anticipation.
Nautical flag signaling.
Reaction time.
Searching for a signal.
Search for the signal. Well, it could be like in an airplane, a JJ type. flying over the wilderness looking for signs of life. You know, if you're trying to track down a missing person.
You gotta look for. I mean, maybe they'll say help. Maybe you just see.
Maybe they'll sign help.
Help.
Or just a big SOS. Or a Dances with Wolves.
Kevin Costner.
He's usually out there somewhere. Or what if you're trying to you're trying to find Bear Grylls?
What's he
grilling?
Or you're like stranded and you're in a desolate place and you're trying to get the attention of the airplane.
Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Like you have to build your SOS thing on the ground, and then somehow we detect how good it is at signaling an airplane that flies over. But we could basically have it to where you just go chop down some trees, or you can collect rocks or something to like create this thing on the ground. You just have to make sure that you do it big enough, and then people will make a penis pretty quickly. So that'd be fun.
Oh, absolutely. Nobody makes
immediately,
penises out of tools that you can draw with.
No.
Never.
Players. What if you're a stranded airplane trying to be saved by another airplane?
But
and then
that airplane has
third
a base.
airplane shows up.
And a fourth and a fifth. It's just airplanes all the way down.
But they keep getting
What if we
bigger
could
and
send...
bigger, like a Merstrokskadal or whatever those are called.
What if we could leave signals to future players? So it's kind of like multiplayer, but we're just like leaving little messages or something that aren't like words, but like you can leave little symbols to help them.
Leaving signals.
And then
like,
as
sort of
people,
Death
the more
Stranding
people that
type.
play the game, the more it's like Dark Souls, where it's just like you just find like little notes on the ground.
Little notes or signs.
Yeah. I do like that. Right now.
Tuning in, like the TV signal thing is interesting, like trying to tune to a station.
Yeah.
Radio signals.
Like we could make different like radio stations. It could even be like a radio in a video game when you're trying to like tune in to get the message.
Yeah.
We could have different radio stations that you could tune into for
It's
whatever
literally
reason.
It's just a radio simulator. Because kids these days,
but we have
kids
to
these
make
days don't know how to turn a knob to tune a radio. They hit
the 89X button.
89X button.
The best Detroit area alternative rock station.
I think it's a country station now.
They open up the Sirius FM app and then they just hit shuffle.
Like I'm picturing
What's
like our
radio?
sister. She's never had to tune a radio before.
Oh my
like,
goodness,
defined
putting
a
yeah.
radio thing before ever probably.
Oh yeah, the Outlast Trials sort of like signal waveform thing. You remember that?
Yeah. Split the RGB channels. Need to get them to align on a TV channel with wacky adverts. That would be kind of fun.
Yeah, like just like either like a TV or a radio, like depending on if we wanted more visuals or more audio based.
Yeah. I mean, I have a green screen.
Ooh.
Oh man, we could just
make an FMV game.
We can finally do FMV. We just put Jared in different costumes to do different TV shows.
I mean, what we could do is almost kind of like an escape room sort of thing, where like you have to find different TV signals and then put them in on the TV, and you can have like, I don't know, instead of just one knob, it could be like a knob and a couple switches, and kind of like that heart box in Resident Evil 9, where it's like it probably wouldn't be possible to, you know, accidentally input something, but you'll find all these like codes and signals to find a new TV station that'll give you a hint to do something else, and blah blah blah.
Tuna fish.
I
love it.
Okay.
You know, something that just starts with a name and then you just sort of like throw a
That's
and
not
get it
a
afterwards.
bad name.
I'm a
That's
big
not
fan
a
of
bad
that.
idea.
Dial in the radio signal to reel in the fish. You dial in your fish finder signal.
Oh,
Fish Finder?
Fish Finder.
Yeah.
And then you accidentally get your boat stuck on
And
the
then,
shore
yeah,
with
even
a
though after you
full
catch them off
live
the
well.
bass.
Imagine that. That would be crazy if someone did that.
Yeah, imagine getting reefed with the biggest catch of your lifetime.
God damn it. And you're incapable of getting out of your boat to push it. And you are completely stonewalled by another fisherman that refuses to leave.
Come on! I could never imagine that.
I know. Imagine living through that. I can't even think about it. It just stresses me out to even imagine it.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy.
Well, I think the tuning thing is fun.
Yeah.
Tuna's
Sounds
great.
cool.
I mean, tuning.
I like
tuna.
tuna.
Tuna is good.
I'm a big fan of tuna.
Uh-huh.
Jared also loves tuna, especially like at lunch when you're mixing
At lunch
it with
while I'm
mayonnaise
mixing
and
it
relish.
with mayonnaise and
And,
relish.
I'm just sitting next to him, saturating my pretzel sticks with water before I eat them. We deserve to sit at the table we sat at.
Yeah. We like to think that we were normal, but apparently we weren't.
Oh, we sat at the losers table for sure.
We did. But it was just because we just wanted to sit with each other. No one
Yeah,
else
we
had-
really didn't
had
care
room for
where we
us.
were sitting
Didn't really
at
care.
School trauma. Yeah.
But
No.
the interesting thing about tuning into a signal is we can get kind of creative with the
Nighty night,
inputs for that.
Night, Dan.
Like we can do something like hold E and G and then hold the right click and move your mouse up to get to this station or something. Like it can be like a sequence of things that you hold
Yeah,
or
there's
something, and then you.
But it's like a really hard thing. You know, it's not a code. It's just really hard.
Yeah, it's just
Well,
things that you wouldn't accidentally do.
Yeah, so I'm thinking something that feels like a little like to make the tuning into the signal feel more like tactile or something. Like you're working with a complicated piece of machinery or something.
I was mostly jabbing at someone in chat right now. But... No, but I like the idea of like creative ways to tune, and whether it's like TV or radio or whatever. But I think that as a mechanic sounds fun.
Yeah. Like I think we could definitely make it feel pretty tactile and fun. I guess one of the questions we would want to think about is like, would we want it to be like a slow and steady find the signal for like a puzzle sort of thing, or like a tune into the next radio station as fast as you can sort of thing? So it's like a more fast-paced thing, or a more methodical try and figure it out kind of thing.
Yeah, because it could be like a quickly moving through them, and it's like a point-based thing where it's like how quickly can you tune and get like the clear signal, like boom, boom.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
Like reacting
in a
to the
room full of
information that's
televisions.
presented. Yeah, or it could be that, like you said, more slow if it's either like puzzle based, or if there's like a set sort of like pathway to get through this sort of quote unquote like maze of tuning. I think there could be something very toy-like about like a fast tuning. Like if we have a fun control scheme for tuning, and like your reaction to the information is like how fast can you do the inputs. I was even imagining if you had two knobs. Imagine, here, I'll draw it up.
Do it.
So imagine you have, you know, like two knobs, you know. One knob here, and you have one knob here.
All right, let's just keep them knobs.
I mean, they're still
we
knobs.
are 2 circles away from getting demonetized.
You have like two knobs here.
Yep.
And then you grab one with one hand.
You really love your little like C-shaped pinching hands. I don't think there's a single brainstorming board that doesn't feature at least one of those.
Have one of those. I mean, it's part of the brand at this point. Tuning in.
But that could be like, you know, WASD and like your keys, and there could be some fun way to like how quickly can you like spin these around and like find the right combination of locations, and there's like maybe it's like a step 1 and 2 or something like that. No, the net worth granny cannot live anywhere near this.
Oh my god. Now it's bad, Jared. Thanks a lot.
It's a totally separate image.
It's a completely separate image.
Oh yeah, is it?
Yeah.
I'm dialed in, baby.
Another thing that we can do too is, hang on. We're gonna try this out here.
You can tune a piano, but can you tune a man?
Everyone,
Oh, yeah.
everyone
in tune
can
with my
try
inner
this
man.
out.
I gotta go in for a tune-up.
In the chat as well, but I'll put it in the Discord here. There's this game that's been going around online. It started with just like color matching stuff. Like it'll give you a color and you have to try and match it based on like the hue, brightness, and saturation. Like it'll show you it for 10 seconds and then you have to try and remember what it was. But this is the sound version of it, which might be more in tune with what we're trying to do. So it'll play a tone for you and then you have to try and match it. So part of the arcadiness of this could be like trying to get the signal as close as possible to like correct,
Like
or
matching
something.
a tone.
Yeah.
A tone or a color, yeah. Or a combination of the two.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so fucking good at this. Holy shit.
Oh, Jared has perfect pitch.
Not bad.
It's great because I can't hear the game sound, so I just hear Jared trying to like hold the note. A440.
Okay. I'm within like 10 every time.
Nice.
10 hertz.
Yeah.
And it hurts.
And it height.
Oh, I lost it. I lost that one. Boo. Way off. Fuck you.
It's like you've never heard sound before.
This one.
Oh, I did that perfectly. That game's a liar.
I know sound.
Woo! I got 37.75 out of 50. That's not bad. Oh, fuck off, Roka. 47.3. Damn it. It's 10 points ahead of me. Well, I was just being distracted by the Ruds, so that's probably why.
Yeah, it wasn't a clean line.
No.
I'm trying the color one. That one's
Color one's color one. The color one will humble you.
Hey, it said you actually paid attention this time, but didn't like yell at me. I think I did pretty good. I don't know what the numbers mean, but that's okay. That's just black. Oh, never mind.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh shit. Oh, I'm bad. I'm already bad at this.
It's fine.
Oh God.
Ooh, that's close. It's pretty close.
Oh no. Oh, I lost it. I definitely lost it.
Oh no, Jared.
Oh, I really lost it. Oh God. I need to lock in for a sec. Hang on. Oh, what? Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm dialing in. I'm dialing in. I am so stupid. Oh my god. It's not my color matching skills, it's just my fucking memory that's fucking me over here. Oh, and then I go Rain Man mode. 9.93. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay. So sometimes I am just like, I just saw a completely different color, and then other times I get it perfectly. I'm either a 6 or a 9.5 and above.
Nice.
And no in between. Good lord. So anyway, yeah, we can have some sort of accuracy based thing if we wanted to do something like that. So like it's less about, so we can evaluate them based on like how fast they get to a signal, which sure, and then we can detect when it's close enough and be like, ding, done. Or we can let them decide when they think they're done and submit it for accuracy, you know? 43.26. Oh, damn you, Roka. I'd like to pull this up on stream again too, because there's like a multiplayer version of it where everyone has the same seed and then it has like a leaderboard.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. But not now.
Not now.
So yeah, those are that's one way that we can also play with scoring if we want to make like an arcadey signal detecting or signal searching game. We can grade them based on like speed and quantity or accuracy, or maybe even both. Like it can be like a risk reward thing. I was like, do I get as close as I can to the signal, or do I process as many signals as I feasibly can?
I like the accuracy thing. I think can be fun, and especially like how fast you can be accurate is always entertaining. Like just the speed of moving through the motion. So if the tuning control is like a fun toy, and then like we can kind of simplify the information similar to that other game. But I think we can do it so we could probably find something that isn't so so technical maybe. Like whether it's just like recognizing information in like a song or in an image.
Yeah, like you can kind
of
be like dialing
like a
in
light in a dark room or something to find something. Just something that feels like
something that's kind of like
satisfying.
Matching sort of thing. So either you're matching waveforms or you're trying to like dial in an image to be in focus or something.
To be the
like,
correct image.
Yeah.
It could be like it's kind of like when you're doing like the brightness settings in a game and you're trying to get it to
barely
see this thing. But as you're dialing it in, it's like revealing like different layers of like a bunch of symbols or something like that. And it's trying to memorize all those or something similar to that. Interesting.
What I also might like about this is like if we wanted to add a little bit of complexity or chaos to this, you can have like WASD for the left knob, arrow keys for the right knob, but maybe you could also have like a toggle button. So like if you hold space and then do WASD, then there's like one knob above it that it'll go to, and now you're moving around that knob, and then you let go of it, and then your bottom knob.
we are going mouthfeel with this.
Yeah, jeez.
I don't know. I just think like
we can ramp up the difficulty of the tuning. Like
I think the act of dialing in a signal, I feel like would be a lot of fun if it felt like tactile, you know, like you're your keyboard is some alien piece of equipment or something that you're slowly
Yeah,
mastering.
you're literally sitting here like manipulating a machine.
Yeah. Because obviously
I
we're not going to
agree.
be able to replicate like actual turning of a knob. And honestly, it probably wouldn't be WASD, right? It would probably just be A and D.
Yeah, probably just
If
A
it's,
and
like,
D or
left and
W
right.
and S or whatever.
Yeah.
We probably couldn't rely on like a scroll wheel.
No.
For any of this, so I think the keyboard makes sense.
Yeah.
I do think that FMV Jared's Twitch channels would be pretty funny.
I would be down to record some of those.
If we
Got
made
plenty
it
of
simple enough,
costumes.
because Jared would have to literally do a bunch of acting and stuff as well as coding.
Yeah.
Pomo said that earlier. I'm like, that's true. That's a lot of work.
I mean, it could be just like a simple, almost like gifable loop, almost like Tumba Time levels of just like me doing a repeated dance over and over. In
like,
different costumes. It doesn't have to be like a whole program with a script and shit like that.
No.
Right.
And different angles and stuff.
We'll do it like Whose Line Is That Anyway, where Jared doesn't actually know what's behind him, and we'll just put up some kind of footage.
You just
And then-
randomize the footage of whatever it is.
And then Jared will just improv whatever he thinks is behind him.
Yeah.
It randomizes hue, saturation, luminance, and the pitch of the audio, and you have to dial them back to where it was. Oh my god. Just use your top clips.
You don't have to, just use your top.
Just your top 10 clips. We'll just cut it off at like
Top,
10.
yeah, just the top.
Yeah.
Just the top ones.
We don't need any other ones.
Nah.
I would love a Jerry channel though.
Oh, a Jerry channel?
A
Absolutely.
Jerry channel would be great.
I don't know. Pretty stable, I think. Jerry, you want to record something for
No.
us?
Jerry, sounds like you want to record something for us.
Can we get a voice line of you, Jerry, saying, I'm dialed in?
While making that face, please.
Yeah. And while
You know,
tweaking
Jerry,
your nipples.
I modeled these knobs after you.
Yeah. You like them? I was very generous.
I was gonna add color, but I didn't want to get too far.
Mm.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, Jerry says he's hard.
Oh, nice.
That's true, Jerry. We can give you credit if you just record something.
That's also very true.
Just
Jerry
anything.
voice
Just
lines?
I'm dialed in. That's it.
Yeah.
Real
Everyone's gonna
shit,
bully.
Jerry. Order a
Ludum
tape.
Dare has never
Record
met
a damn
Jerry.
clip.
It's
That's
about
true,
time
and
they
that's
did.
kind of sad.
Wait till they get a
honestly.
load of Jerry.
Wait until they get a load of Jerry.
Wait till they get a load of Jerry's load.
Yep.
Okay, what sorts of things can we dial? Like, from a mechanical point of view.
Mm-hmm.
So there's lots of like visual stuff that we could do.
Yep.
Like if it were an image or video, you could dial, all of the like
Video.
color
Color.
values and
Yeah.
Color
brightness, etc.
values,
Mhm.
like the static shit.
Yeah,
We want,
clarity
like,
or
just,
whatever.
like, clarity of it. blurriness
Noise.
of
I
it.
love you.
I love you.
I also love that Jerry was here when we said his name. That made me happy.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's woken up just in time for stream. You know what? I wonder if he forgot that he doesn't have to be up at this hour. And
Did we?
No,
did
he
No,
was,
we
he was
told
up
him.
already.
He
He
was
was
aware.
up already playing Crimson Desert, I bet.
Oh god, you're right. You're right.
He
We're
didn't
not
even go to
interrupting
bed.
his schedule at all.
No.
Yeah.
Physical things that we could tune, like the direction something is pointed,
Mm.
direction, like orientation of an object, speed of an object, size.
Jesus, size of my dials.
Alex Rose has dials on his screen too. Fuck!
Ah!
We did it first.
It was us. He's copying us. We sent him a
He does
signal
that. He does
somehow.
that every Ludum Dare.
It's true.
Everyone and their
Guys,
mother
what-
are gonna have dials on the
Guys,
screen.
what if we made a Rude Bear game? Imagine.
Oh my god, no way.
Dude.
Man. There we go.
Are we being too obvious?
Bear.
I don't care at this point.
A little Mo.
Audio. Pitch. Volume.
Oh, yeah. I think those are the only two things.
Little Mo. Audio.
Oh?
Yeah, sure. It could be like the BPM of it.
Form. That's more visual, but still.
I don't want to hit 9 hours of brainstorming.
Yeah, when you hit, yeah.
we're trying not to do that, basically.
Little Mo audio. I don't know about that. Sometimes
We've never done 12.
Sometimes at the end of a 12-hour brainstorming session, you get a Shutter Chaos.
Yeah.
Shuttercast is 9.
Sometimes
Shuttercast is
more
9.
brainstorming is not always better, I would say. Actually,
you
it's
definitely hit a
usually
wall.
worse.
One Direction definitely is FMV Jared stuff.
Yeah.
Sure.
This is your TV, Jared TV.
FMVJared.tv.
A full motion Jared.
They'll have never seen it before.
Nope, never before seen. Jared IRL, imagine.
That's when I'm at my most dangerous.
Well, it'd be crazy because they'll see your actual body, not this like AI rendition you've been using for so many years.
Hey, but it's pretty advanced.
It is pretty advanced. Like, you can do a lot with it. But it's about time they saw who you really were.
He's just a hot lady this whole time.
Damn. Why would you hide those?
I didn't think people wanted to see this.
You thought wrong.
All right.
Is there any way we can, if you had to blend JJ Airplane into dialing, how would you do it?
Well, the TVs are on a JJ plane that you're dialing in. Maybe it's a bunch of TVs. There's a screen on one side, but a face on the other. You have to look at their face to figure out what type of, and they're giving you signals to figure out what type of show you need to put on for them on their backside, which is the screen. So you can go around to the other side and you work your knobs and stuff to match up what their mood is to what you're showing them.
Oh, you're trying.
Oh,
you're trying to dial in the TV.
You're trying to dial in their backside to match their front side, but it's like they're just giving you like weird things.
And you can't look at it while you're dialing it in, so you have to keep
go
going
around
back
to the
and
other
forth.
side. So
and
it's
go
literally
see what his face looks like.
One half is JJ jet plane, one half is TV screen.
Oh, there we go. And
you know what?
and we can do this like Red Family Christmas style, so they'll still all be my face.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
And then Steven can just make a blend shape of all of my different like facial features.
Oh my god.
That'd be cursed the shit.
That would be really cursed, but kind of funny.
But I do like that you're basically just dialing in to match the TV's ass face.
Right.
That's some.
I think that could be
Mario
fun.
face.
That could be
pulling
fun.
stuff.
Yeah, kind of like that.
So it's literally this guy.
I'm dialed in.
And then
This
obviously
is the game.
it'll detect how like accurate you were with it, I guess, or he'll just be like happy. Maybe there's just a bunch of TVs walking around that you can go and just interact with.
Oh god, these things are like anthropomorphic.
Yeah, they got
they-
legs and walking around.
Well, like a
Obviously.
a
Obviously,
TV
why would
walks
you mess
by
with that?
and you dial him to match him, and then you move on to the next one.
Yep.
God.
And maybe one you dial just right, and then you get
He
to take it home
explodes.
with you. Oh. I was going in a different direction with that. But yeah.
So I
And
like
he explodes. Nothing bad happens.
I do kind of like that idea though, because there's a bunch of different things that we could dial in per se, right? Like eyebrows, eyes, mouth, and stuff like that. And that could also be like rotation, height, and like
size, like,
yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of things we could do with that fairly easily.
Yeah, and then that could snowball into like a weird control scheme that you would have to use to like designate which body part you're trying to move and how you're trying to manipulate it and stuff like that.
Yeah. There's just so many knobs on here. He's got to do like a bunch of weird combinations just to access some of them. Just like, wow.
Like, well, it could be something like the letter keys. You hold a specific combination to designate a body part, and then the arrow keys can determine like the value of it. Like maybe left and right can handle rotation, and up and down can handle like size. I don't know, some generic value of some sort. Like
it could be scale on up and
it could
down.
be scale, but it could also be something like how open are their eyes or something.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. That's true.
Oh, Roka, that's interesting. I'm picturing, like the Me channel on Wii, where like you have this sort of bird's eye view of all your Miis and like this little
walking
like
around,
a square.
Yeah.
And you can zoom in on one, and then you like zoom in,
like
tune
Seaman.
them, zoom out.
A TV Seaman game.
TV seen it?
TV Seaman.
At the same time as
This is getting really close to the like hobo Teletubby thing.
Oh my God, it's making a
the comeback.
But those were microwaves; they weren't TVs, so it's fine.
Oh yeah, microwave Teletubby. Yeah.
Teletubbies are already TV Teletubbies.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that wouldn't have been different if we just made TV Teletubbies. The Tele is in the name.
What, do they have a TV on their face and they're tubbies?
What part of the body is the tubby? I guess it's the tummy.
Yeah. So I'm interested in exploring this. My initial thing that I was picturing was just a bunch of TVs with faces in some kind of just dingy back room behind a GameStop or something. That
Oh
you
yeah,
were,
yeah,
like,
something
going
really
through.
weird. Yeah. Like,
but if we want him to walk around, that's definitely a different setting. I thought it was just gonna be you and like 15 TVs with faces asking to be dialed in.
Well, would you ever have it to where it could technically be infinite? Can the dial knobs be on their asses? Well, you gotta flip them over and bend them over to like tune them in.
we're using their nipples obviously as the dials. I mean, what else are we gonna do?
Guys, let's be real. Take this
What are we
seriously.
doing here if we don't do that?
And you'll know you'll be getting close once they start going like, oh.
We're just making these TVs come.
Fucking drool. That's the you succeeded sound for sure.
Euphoria.
So there's like just a bunch of them, bunch OTVs walking.
Yeah.
Or there's just like a room / like almost like conveyor belt, like where they come across you.
Sure.
Because I don't know how we'd want like the scoring to be. Do you want it to be like limited to a room and then like you complete those and that's the game, or is it how many of these things could you tune and a time limit?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it
I,
could be.
I wrote slash.
I saw that. I was gonna.
Room slash
It could-
slash
Slash.
slash.
It could be a sort of thing for like you have to complete them on a time limit, but every TV you complete gives you a time bonus or something.
So like you could just keep going.
You can
know?
keep going, but if you fuck up on one of them, you run out of time, then you're done.
Well, if you fuck
gotta
up
keep
on
your
one,
combo
it
up.
doesn't. It stays there, and you have to keep tuning it until it's done, so you lose time as you kind of try and lock it in. So it could be something like that. Yeah, number 2 would be easier just because we wouldn't have to like
course.
model and animate.
There's no
walking
AI of
figures.
like these things walking around.
Well, it's less even like the AI and more so just like modeling and having the walking animation and stuff like that and making that look good. Like if we were to do something like that, we would want like a really compelling reason for these things to be mobile, right? Instead of just like
Yeah,
aesthetic
we need
thing.
we need a good reason.
Because also we'd have to, not that it would be a lot of work, but part of the game flow would have to be like zooming in on their faces so you can actually see them and stuff.
Right.
Whereas like on
You'd
the
have to
front and center.
Pick them up and
be able to
rotate
pick them
around
up
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, being able to directly interact with them at one at a time and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cool with the they sort of like come from the right to left and appear in front of you, and then you complete them. Or
you can like rotate around it, like
it could be. We could make
style,
it just
and
like
then
a full 3D model if we want.
Yeah.
Steven, would you
I
be
think
able
it
to make
would,
a
like-
3D
like
model
we-
of a
like we'd be
TV where with blend shapes of a face protruding out of it on the backside?
Yeah.
That would be disgusting. And I think I would love that.
I think it would be one of the most horrific things we've ever made, but I'm into it.
And then what I could do is I could have like a secondary. I can do something like we did for Pop Shove It, where I can have a secondary camera that just has like the front on face, and that would be the TV screen. So the TV screen would obviously just be like a 2D rendition of that face, but you turn that TV around and it has dimension to it. That would be so vile. That's such an upsetting face. But I like the idea.
He hasn't been dialed in yet, so he's like a little upset.
Aw, dial me.
I like the idea of you just being able to like right click spin this thing around like it's an Unreal asset that you're holding or something.
Like, all right, what's he
And
looking
then
like
just-
again? All right, spin back. Try to match him up.
But the jump scare of this thing having a full ass face on the back of it sounds just too
and they'll need. I think the best part will be when it talks to you.
Yeah, full voice lines and everything.
Is your
And
mother
maybe-
in good health? But although it can
ask you like really
it can
invasive
actually
questions.
it can be voiced in the way of just like as you spin around, it's kind of just like a whoa, 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 like exclamations or something. Like it doesn't say sentences, but it has a voice.
Right, right. Like it can talk.
Yeah.
It just refuses to.
No. Yeah, or it can be like a Simlish sort of thing, like a Hermanation.
Ooh, let's just invent our own language.
Vapadada.
That was Spanish.
Oh, my bad. Are you saying that's a made-up language?
Shelag.
Plain English.
Shelag.
You could tell by the way I said it that was a slur.
I knew. Yeah, I knew.
What if we just take
someone in chat should be very offended right now.
We could just
You know
take
who you
voice
are.
lines and reverse them.
Oh, absolutely. But when they're tuned in, they play front side or like.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
the
you're
normal
trying.
way.
Yeah. They're all like they're jumbled word like audio, and then once you tune them correctly, then they're like, yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Guys, to be clear, are we allowed to have TV nipples?
I don't think there's any rules against it.
No, there's no rules against it. I do think that is such a weird ass face.
Such big nipples too. My God, they're magnificent.
I don't know. Weirdly though, I feel like the character is
Well, actually, this
more.
would be their back. The nipples would be. Wait a minute.
We can give them like uninteractable nipples on the back, but I do like this just being like an unassuming TV set with just the only weird thing about it being a fucking face protruding out of it.
What if? All right, so it's just a TV, just like sitting on the ground or a table or something like that.
Yeah.
But once you tune it correctly, and he's like, "Oh, thank you," he just stands up. And
He grows a body.
Two legs. Just two legs. Just, whoop, and just walks off.
Wait, like two stick legs and like two stick arms, and then he kind of just.
He just goes, and then just walks off. Like, just two legs. Just like that,
two legs like that, and we can decide whether or not we want them to articulate. I don't know if it'd be funnier if they were just two flat pin sticks just like walking away off screen.
Having like a simple walk cycle wouldn't be too difficult. Just be like, ha ha ha. We just translate them off.
He could have like some gigantic like Trogdor arms or something, just like two biceps that come out as well.
I feel like he just needs the legs.
Just the legs? Fair enough.
I would actually really like it if a full anatomically correct male body came out.
Well, hang on.
Yeah, with a penis and everything.
So what are you thinking here? Like he sprouts legs and he thanks you, but so here's my question. What face does he thank you from? And from that face, how do the legs articulate? Does he like turn around, thank you, and then walk backwards? Because like his,
right, that is a
are we interacting with his back or his front?
I don't know.
Exactly.
What's the front of him? Which one's the front?
I would prefer the answer to be the most confusing as possible.
These are the existential questions we need to ask ourselves.
So like he turns to look at you and thanks you from like his protruding face, but then he walks in a way that makes his knees look like they're bending backwards as he walks away.
Oh my god.
So his legs articulate normally, but the face that he talks with is still on his ass.
The wrong side. So he's
but he can still see exactly where he's going because he sees through his TV
pulling
face.
a Professor Quirrell, basically. Like he's the main brain, but he's looking the wrong way. The legs are facing the other direction.
You can just give him like bird legs.
Inverted knees.
like human flesh, pinky bird legs.
Something like this.
What?
Ew, that thing is.
God, I remember this thing. Look at the nipples on it. Those are some.
I never remember the nipples.
I always remember the nipples. God, he's magnificent.
That is some Adult Swim content right there.
His legs are the things this is what I'm kind of picturing with the legs. Like his feet are frontward facing, but his like his knees are going backwards.
They're just reversed.
We can definitely do that. That'd be pretty easy.
That would be so upsetting. Ew. Like you're dialing in the TV, and then once it clicks, the TV on its own turns around, sprouts these bird legs. He thanks you, and then it just walks away backwards. What the fuck?
Dude, this would be the most unhinged.
Good lord.
Let's just get real weird with it, I think.
It's a little smaller.
Just a little.
There we go.
Is the face that we'd be trying to match like just a 2D image of the face on the back or slash front?
I'm imagining this face protruding 3D from the back of the TV, and then the one that we're dialing in is basically it's a render of it on a 2D screen.
Yeah, so we're trying to just like 2D.
So the face that we'd be manipulating would be 3D and coming out of the back of the TV.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I think that would be the most upsetting.
Yeah.
Because I'm imagining sort of like a lo-fi static version of what we're seeing in 3D.
Gotcha.
Just so there's like some good contrast between the what's like a digital thing on the screen versus.
Sure. I mean, we can add like a sort of CRT filter on it or something like.
Yeah, but I think keeping like the features on like the TV side more simple, so you're not just literally matching it up. You're trying to get as close you can with what simple more simplistic features.
Yeah.
I guess. Now, I have
would we
no
ever
idea how
just-
we would detect accuracy in any way on this, but
I mean, I can do just a diff between like the target position or target values and the values that they selected.
yeah, but it would just be like based on like what we think the actual target would be, I guess. Or well, because there'd be blend shapes. You could just be like based on
Yeah,
this.
those have like numeric values to them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
So it can either be an accuracy thing or it dings when it's close enough and then automatically says okay, go.
Yeah.
We can do either or. Can we give the face jiggle physics? I'm kidding. Like its cheeks wobble around as you swing it around.
I could look into it.
That is like 99% a joke. We don't.
I don't think I would be able to do that personally in a weekend.
That is fine. That is, I think, the correct answer.
We'll put it on like a Sunday polish list. You know.
Oh yeah. Steven's last day of the jam.
Polish.
Yeah. Remember, I'm not going to be here Monday.
Correct.
Well, that's why we need to reduce this to a TV with blend shapes that Jared can hook into.
Yes.
Yep.
And like one set of like, if there's an animation, there's one, and we just use that over and over again.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I usually use Maya Pomo, but I could use Blender if I had to, or I could just like drop shit into Blender and get something working. I mean, if there's just like a script of something, I could just throw on it. It just. The problem is that requires me to like actually like weight paint and like rig up the face rather than blend shapes are just me manipulating and having just a bunch of states in there, which is a lot easier on my end at least because I am not an animator.
Okay, well, I like this direction.
Okay, so when you play this,
yes,
does the TV arrive like face first, like the 3D face first? Or does it show up with just like the static thing, and then you flip it around to see what its face looks like?
It can. I think it should show screen first, and as for what it shows at the beginning, it could just be a jumbled up face, or it can be like static or whatever. But they have to like pick it up and flip it around to see the actual face on the back. So I think it'll always come screen first.
Maybe it shows up static, and then you rotate it
to see Mr. Faceman. So you draw the rotation like that. Would you want just to have one axis of rotation, or would you want like full like 360 rotation, kind of like picking up an item in Resident Evil or something?
Would it be helpful? Because I have a feeling that we would probably just like click a button to rotate it, right?
We could.
I guess you would never need to see it on side, but I like it just like you kind of have to rotate around to like look at them.
Yeah.
Have a little more control over, and then hitting a button that like snaps over would feel.
Yeah, I do like the idea of just.
Do you want to like click and drag it or
like
something?
free rotation?
Either that or like doing a rotation with like arrow keys or something around them, like sandwich style.
Yeah.
And you have to like kind of move back and forth.
Well,
but I think like
it
you
depends.
have to, like rotate and like hold it and be like, huh? Like,
well, I would either do like a click and drag thing to like whip them. I would want it to be quick because I'm imagining this as being a fast thing.
Gotcha.
So and like that's because like the goofiness of this is something that we like for it to be funny. I think you wouldn't linger on it. So you would probably rotate, check them out, and then head back, and then like boom, boom, boom. And if we're using our mouse, I'd probably want like the mouse to also play maybe a role and not have to like get my mouse then like go back to the keyboard.
Oh, okay, yeah. That does make sense.
It could just be like a little slider thing on the bottom of the screen that you like click and drag across, and that's like what rotates them. But then otherwise, you just like use the mouse to interact with knobs on the front. Then it'll automatically rotate it back.
Well,
I just don't want to just snap to the back. I think that's
okay. If we like sort of like free grabbing this thing, I'd almost want a little bit more to interact with than just looking at the face. If I can 360 around it.
I mean, what we could do, that'd be, I don't know how effective that would be. Like, we could put different interactable parts of him on different parts of like the TV. You know, like different knobs on like the bottom.
When you're on the side and using the knobs, you have to go based on sound to see if you're doing it right.
Maybe.
So it's not a visual thing. It's purely just like an audio thing of like you gotta match what his like pitch and like voices or something. It could be like one side of the TV.
I think this is worth exploring for just a moment. Like, would we ever want to consider that think of it like a cube.
Yeah.
And one side has like the question on it, which is the face.
Yep.
And then you have potential answers like here. So it's like this side I need to tune the antenna. This side I have a knob. And then like your 360 rotating, and based on what's facing the camera is what it'll highlight. So like you always have your mouse to like click and drag things and whip it around. And then whatever your left hand is doing on the keyboard is how you interact with the thing that's highlighted. And you're always trying to match this face on the back. But you have to tune these things on the sides to like on the front actually match the face that's on the back.
So you can't actively see the face as you're messing with it. You have to like kind of go back and forth.
You have to constantly be moving. This idea is like you're constantly moving the 3D around to perform the task, rather than there's only two sides to this thing.
Yeah, I do like the idea of that sort of aspect of it. And what we could do as well is like we could make like different like modular panels that we can like dynamically populate on this TV. So like maybe some TVs will have antennas, some of them will have like
maybe it's
an array of
knobs.
Switches. Yes, they'll have like knobs. It almost look like a fidget cube of some sort.
Yeah, I think that's kind of neat, like this thing turning into a fidget cube, and it's a little mini puzzle where the face of this TV has to be matched using those dials or switches.
Yeah, and then that way too, we could also have different kinds of inputs. So like you can have a continuous input that maybe will determine how open the mouth or the eyes are. And then maybe you can have like a binary input that's just like eyebrows raised or eyebrows down, and like you hit either, or like a selection of them where like you hit a button and it'll move it to a designated blend shape for that specific part or something like that. You know, like they don't all have to be just like knobs that you have like full control over, like 0 to 100. You know.
Yeah, so maybe sometimes it's just an on or off thing.
Right. An on or off thing, or a select the correct one sort of thing.
Yeah.
So that could be interesting. So basically, like all of these TVs are a different puzzle cube that you have to try and get a face to match for.
What's like, if you picture those two, if you picture something where you spend more time on the TV, the front of the TV, with maybe 2 dials or whatever, 2+ dials, trying to just move the face around versus like moving this 3D thing around to all the different sides. Which of those sounds better if you imagine playing it?
I think flopping this TV around to different sides sounds better to me. Oh, thank you, Wendell.
Wendell.
Same with me. That's usually when I do it. Is I get an ad, I freak out, and I reload the page.
22 months.
That's insane.
The ad reminded me to renew the Prime sub.
Thank you, ads.
That's what they're there
so
for.
Ads work.
The ads are working.
So ads
making
work.
Jared money already. I'm getting ads, but I'm not gonna sub.
I'm not gonna do anything about it. Okay, so I also like the 3D thing. It sounds kind of like fun, whipping this thing around.
Yeah.
Would you ever have faces on all 6 sides?
What would you do with it?
I don't know. Just they're like, if that
it just screams for 30 seconds and then moves on.
Sounds horrifying.
Like you hit the reject button or something.
Yeah, you just have to kill it somehow.
It opens
Hit
up.
the gun button.
It opens up a
Blast
trap door to the furnace, VeggieTales style.
This one's defective. We
Yeah.
should just kill it now. Yeah, we're just doing quality assurance on a assembly line.
Yeah.
So we want to make sure that they're all, tip top, matching the signal.
These TVs are good to go to live in your house.
And we will not think about what these TVs may or may not be used for.
I don't even want to
We'll
know.
leave that up
That's
to the audience.
That's your business, not mine.
I liked it better before it had legs.
Imagine that's what you had in your home, just in the corner.
With the screen facing the wall, just so you see the face. Oh, God, with the legs.
I think I would never watch TV again. Probably. I don't need it actually.
Nah.
You got Letterman on.
Oh, Letterman, let's go.
Your family's just sitting on the couch.
And then you accidentally fall asleep on the couch, and it turns around.
But it's closer.
But
It's like looking down at
like
you.
a weeping angel.
Christ.
Just in this like shadowy corner.
It's immobile as long as the TV's playing something. Yeah, there's no lighting or decoration or anything.
It's turned into a horror game somehow.
God,
Oh,
that's so upsetting.
God, that's awful. I don't like that at all.
Or like what would make it even worse is there's just a single naked bulb on a string. Just like
And then we bumped the lamp.
Oh!
You know, they didn't have to do that.
They didn't have to do that. Jeez, it looks like a fucking noose also. Just let it end. I think if that was my existence, I don't think I could go on very much.
Oh, we gotta have the talking bass, the big mouth bass.
Big mouth bass.
You hit the button,
That's
and
my
he's just
apartment.
like, "What the fuck?"
What are you doing? Why is that in here?
Or maybe you hit the button. It's like, "Oh my god! Finally, you have to get me out of here." Get some soul trapped in the big mouth bass. But he can only speak when he's like the button gets pressed, and only in 5-second intervals.
Please help me!
That's some Black Mirror shit.
That's fucking scary, dude.
Everything in this person's basement house is
Just some weird haunted,
some
like,
soul,
cursed
some
object.
like soul captured
Something
device.
that's alive that shouldn't be.
Like Annabelle.
Exactly like Annabelle.
Good lord.
Okay, so are we like a repair person at a TV store, and these are in the back?
Yeah.
Is this an assembly line? Is this like a?
I think an
Are we
assembly
a
line's
doctor at
like
a
literally
TV
just,
hospital?
like, if we don't want to do the legs, like literally just conveyor belts on, and then we like rotate it around. Like we pick it up every time a new one comes up. And then
Yeah,
we rotate
yeah.
it, interact with it. When it's done, we put it back on the table. It just slides off, and a new one comes in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they
So
also
we're like
have
the,
to be on a table
if
they
we're-
want, you
the
know.
quality assurance.
Yeah, we're like the last
operator.
person on the assembly line who like tests everything, sets it all up, and
Yeah.
sends it on its way.
Your TVs come pre-tuned.
Mm-hmm. For your pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if I'd like it better if it wasn't like sitting on a table, but if it was more just like at the point where once you have this sort of setting in place, it could be floating in front of you, and you just rotate it as much as you want.
Yeah.
Would
Like-
we ever want to see the bottom? You know.
It can. Well, I mean,
The bottom of anything.
maybe depending on how this thing sort of rotates. Like I'm picturing, again, like you pick up an object in Resident Evil or something, and you can like hold right click and just spin it in all
That's-
different kinds of directions.
That's what I'm picturing too, and it's more or
Yeah.
less like kind of floating in that space.
Yeah,
It's
but
not-
what we can do is like we can have it arrive on a conveyor belt and then kind
and
of
then
come off it like you just picked it
transition.
up or something. It'll be like a whoop
Yeah,
sort of
it
thing.
comes in
where
and
we
then
get
it just
closer.
sort of like goes into like active mode.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you're picking it up and rotating around. Like it won't be on the table when you're interacting with it.
Yeah. It'll
Okay.
literally
Yeah,
be
yeah.
like picking up an object in a first-person game sort of thing.
Yeah, so just sort of like, ooh,
The first time it arrives, can it arrive like really slowly?
sure.
Sure. Yeah.
Just
And they have to come to the. I want them to. We aren't going to present them with the face on the back of the TV. I want them to
No, it'll
discover
just be
it
like
in horror.
a staticky TV, and then they get the ability to rotate it around.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, they'll always solve the first TV without a time limit, and then once they solve it, then it just like the conveyor belt just goes "I Love Lucy" style and just starts just ripping TVs down the lane.
Oh, and these things are screaming the whole time.
we could have a bunch of like secondary conveyor belts like in the distance with a bunch of screaming TVs as they fly by or something.
Oh my, yeah. I do like
Just as
this could be
background.
like a vast facility,
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But we're the only ones here.
but we're the only ones working on it. You know?
Yeah. Which is a little unsettling. I don't think I want to be in that factory.
Yeah, definitely the most unsettling part of this whole game, for sure.
Definitely. Just working alone.
With my sentient screaming TVs.
Nothing wrong with that. Just
Help me! Where's my mom?
Help!
God.
why can't I move my legs?
What have you done to me?
They're actual humans that were converted into TVs. There's some lore behind this. That
Absolutely.
Great.
We're about to get Masusi loose up in
And
here.
we will not
Ooh,
give them
baby.
any answers. Only questions.
Oh, God, no. Only questions, no answers.
I do want to. I want to sprinkle some voice lines in here that
Oh, for
that
sure.
make you question the nature of this work.
Yes. It should be a little unsettling, I would say.
I want Jetpack Boy to have to turn this off immediately.
Oh God, this Jetpack Boy will not enjoy this. And you know what? That's fine.
Him again, but that's okay. That's fine.
He's not our
It's like,
target
why can't y'all
audience
do
this
cute
time.
things like sandwich,
Man.
No, I'm aiming for more of a what would be a good comparison. I'm trying to think of like the TV shows I would watch as a kid or something where it's like a Billy and Mandy sort of tone where it's like dark and fucked up but also objectively
like a sort of
goofy.
like- It's a little tongue in cheek, but there's some sinister
Yes.
undertones.
Oh no.
Yeah. Not for all
So I like
ages.
the rotating cube thing sounds like a fun just toy right away. Like it shows
Yeah.
up, it pulls forward, you get to move it around, and then the controls on it. What do we want the controls to be like? Is it really a variety of controls, like again Masusu Lucy, or is it that we have a set of controls, but those controls can have different uses depending on what face we're looking at? Or
So I'm kind of now picturing this as a sort of mouse only game because like
Okay.
you'll be moving this TV around and then you can interact with the different modules on this TV with your mouse. So like right click holding can rotate the TV all around and then left click will be like your primary interaction. So that can be anything from like a button matrix to clicking and dragging antenna or dials and things. To hitting switches and things like that. So basically just like clicking and dragging on these modules would be our primary way of interacting with it. And what I kind of like about the free rotation thing as well is that like ideally you'll be able to hit these buttons and drag these things around at like any sort of orientation. So like this thing could be upside down or slightly off angle, but you'd still be able to click the buttons or something. So you're kind of having to manage the chaos of being able to rotate this thing freely. But it's like, oh man, it'd be faster to just solve this thing upside down real quick, click, or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Unless you could think of a way to incorporate like keyboard controls into it.
No, I think I'm okay with like just the mouse control, as long as it doesn't get too specific. It could, like in tedious, the controls, the aiming and all that.
Sure.
Like part of me was thinking I like the freedom to like whip this thing around, but
yeah,
it'll based on how close it is to facing you, it would highlight a side, and then you could, I think I think you could faster work on it that way, instead of like you getting like finger tied with the mouse.
Sure.
But it really depends on the level of puzzle that we're solving with each of these.
Mm-hmm. I think the puzzles themselves will be relatively simple. It's just going to be a matter of like finding where they are and clicking the right things. I'm almost picturing this like a keep talking and nobody explodes bomb, where it's like the modules are pretty simple, but you just need to like look around and find where they are and make decisions based on the template, which is the face on the back sort of thing.
Right.
So like it's almost like you know those kids that like speed run Rubik's cubes, where like they get like 10 seconds to like look at the cube, and then they hit the clock and they just like get it all together thing. So like I'm imagining like the TV comes in, they look at the face, they see everything about, they look at the face, they see all the modules, like, all right, I do it like this, and then this, done. And then it goes on to the next one sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's kind of what I'm picturing.
Mm-hmm.
Just imagining all the clicking and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way that we can have this sort of build, or is it always like once you've played the first TV, that's basically the game? Is there anything else to this?
We can slowly add more modules, and I'm imagining these TVs being kind of like pseudo randomly generated. So some TVs will have antenna that you'd have to work with, others will just be covered in a bunch of buttons or something. So like each one is going to be its own unique sort of set of modules and things that you'll have to adapt to. And we can start with like just a single module and then slowly ramp it up to like not just more modules, but like more complex or more precise ones. Like the clicking and dragging ones need more accuracy or something. Or there can be some that like, oh, you're modifying something with a dial, but you're not 100% sure what it's doing to the face. So you have to like go back, look at the face, and then change the dial. So you're like, all right, yeah, no, that's a little closer, sort of thing. I think I lost track of your question. Oh, ramping up in terms of like making it.
Yeah, just because
adding more like.
Mm-hmm.
Is it adding more? Is like, do things change in some way? Just so I don't know how long we're thinking that we spend on one TV is kind of the question.
Gotcha.
Like, are these meant to be 3 to 5 seconds where like if I really understand it, I can be like boom, 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 and I can like really move on if I'm good at it? Or is it 30 seconds that I might spend flipping this around and tuning it to try and get it to look like it?
Yeah.
I feel like it's, I don't know. I'm trying to picture it being like, I just click like 3 buttons and then the face is there.
Yeah.
The greatest. I kind of want it to take you a second to sort of like fine tune it in.
Yeah, I'm thinking like 10 to 20 seconds maybe of just like whipping this thing around, fiddling with it, getting all the proper facial features locked in.
Okay.
How's that sounding to you?
I don't think I have like a strong opinion one way or the other. I usually lean on things just happening faster.
Yeah.
Like if I had to default without any context, I would always say just make it faster.
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't have the chance to be boring.
Yeah. Making it faster will, I think, require adding some like precision to it. And I think the nature of rotating this thing around at like a bunch of different angles and stuff is kind of antithetical to that. If we wanted like some like fast precision stuff, I think we would go more for like a keyboard control sort of thing, because those are a lot more precise.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about like where your mouse is or anything.
I think
feel
like the
more of a
floaty
mouth
spinny
type
yeah
pace.
You want to take time with it.
I think like letting the player take some time with it to try to like
Well, I think
play
if-
around, or just like just try to really get as close as they possibly can.
I think if we're gonna take more time with it, I would want more to happen as a result of my interactions.
Okay.
Like if we're gonna spend upwards of 30 seconds on one of these cubes.
Yeah.
If the only thing that I'm doing is like slowly moving a face to match the other one, I don't know how many more times I would want to do that. I think that could, because it's it could be tedious if it's that slow, right? Like turning it, trying things, moving it around to get it to match.
Yeah.
If there's not much else happening besides just the face moving because of the dials, and then once I've done that in that first 30 seconds, that's already the whole game. And now every time you're taking another bite, you're committing to that like 30 seconds of the same thing. So I'm just trying to make sure that if it's 30 seconds or so, that the playing around with this stuff, there's just a little bit more maybe happening than just the face change, or there's a little bit more detail to like the gameplay, I guess. Like just something to like second to second that's gonna keep me engaged. If I'm flipping this around and I'm doing like one kind of control with the, and especially because it's just mouse based, like whatever I'm doing with the cursor, like how different is it between the faces, and is there a good reason for it to be different? Like is it kind of like they're all together playing one game? It's like 3 or 4 ways to control this one game, or is it every time I am messing with a different surface, it's like its own little mini game to move this face? Like I'm not trying to add that level of complexity, but the game itself is so simple, which is just matching the face.
Yeah.
That I want to make sure it's not so simple that it feels empty after I've done it once.
Sure.
Because what I'm imagining is like a version of this is there's like a knob on either side. There's like a left and right knob, and the TV shows up, and I flip it around and I see its face. I go, okay, I have to match the face, and then I see there's like the 2D version on the static side, and I use the cursor, like I flip it around and I like get it to a point where I can see the knob, and then I'm clicking and dragging on it, and then I turn it to look at the face, and it's moving like an eyebrow up or something. Like it feels like these things feel like they can take a little while, and they're causing the need for precision because I'm like clicking and dragging.
Yeah.
So I either want to, if this thing has a lot of precision, that there's like a lot of reward for that precision, like to fill the space, or if it wants to be fast, then controls and effects that match the pace that we want.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about like if the pace is too fast, the first time they like try to match this pace, they're never gonna be able to do it, because you're still figuring out like what anything does, and I don't want to.
Well, no, it doesn't need to be like, oh, you don't have enough time to do it. It's just that the actions themselves are fast. Once you have made the choice and the reward for that choice is fast. So like if I quickly flip over to a side, it should feel like zip zip to do the thing, instead of like a longer dial of left to right closer to on off. If it was
They should
if
be
it was
more
static
like
and we didn't
discrete
have the
things
multiple
rather than
sides.
continuous.
To me,
Just
that sounds more boring of just having like switches rather than like being able to fine tune it and trying to like match this thing up. Where it's, like I don't want it to be like too binary, where it's just like, all right, just do this combination of stuff and then you're good. I guess.
Yeah, no, I think probably similar. I just want to, if we're doing this precision thing, my only concern is I'm picturing this in my head and playing it with this TV sitting on the table. I've had the fun reveal of like what this character is, and then the real game is just move the face to match the face. And it takes time because like my movement around the object is really fast, but once I get there and like have it in a spot where I can tune it, now I'm like dragging along this dial with 100 locations on it. Maybe it's not 100 different possibilities, but you're dragging along that and then going back to check, and there's not a big visual difference from like the amount of input that I'm giving. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, like, it still would be like that. We just don't need to have that many like iterations of its position, I guess. Of like where things can be in it. Like if you're like moving the antenna, it doesn't have to be like, all right, from it could go in decimals of degrees is how much you can rotate it by. It's like as you're moving it, there's like obviously a limit to it, and then that's affecting the TV stuff directly. So you're just going in and just like wiggling this stuff, sitting around and going back to see what it did.
Like to me,
you're not gonna sit there and just being like holding down a button waiting for this like.
No,
but
but
dialing
even
this thing for like super long or something. It should.
But it is something that because it's like 3D and you're not seeing the face, like you're trying stuff, right? So you're going back and forth to check.
Yeah.
So for that, like I would want a lot fewer options. Like I think even 4 is a lot. That's potentially 4 times that you check the other side to see if it's right or not. And then the repetitive action, like imagine like the click, click, click to like go back and forth, like clicking to rotate, clicking to drag, and then clicking to rotate, and then check, and then clicking to drag again. Like it feels like a lot. Again, it feels like a lot of input for not a lot of visual reward. I mean, I'm sure we could dress it with a lot of like with hopefully some more feedback, but because the visual interest is like on the like TV screen, and that TV screen is a static representation of the face. I would just want a little bit more for like all the input that I'm giving, like more to happen on the screen, I guess, if that's the thing. Like if I'm giving that many inputs to then go look at the screen, I would want to see some like more visual reward. Or maybe just a greater sense of immediate satisfaction for the accuracy, I guess.
Just in time, Medusa. I almost forgot about Ludum Dare.
Ludum Dare.
No.
Like similar to those like sound and color games.
Yeah.
Like once you see it, you immediately know what you have to do. And you could do it really quick. You spend more time because of precision, but like the feedback for what you're doing is instantaneous. But here we're adding the level of like turning to check and stuff too.
I see.
Like if I had a dial and that dial needed to be like at 47%, and I didn't need to see anything else but that, and I went from 0 to 47, and I stopped it where I thought 47 was. Like I would instantly know whether or not I achieved it because it was purely based on the information I was seeing in front of me. But if the information is on another side and I'm having to go look at it,
yeah.
I would want to be able to like try things really quick and go look and flip back and forth.
I do think that there is some merit to watching the face change in real time as you're messing with things.
Yeah.
Trying to think how we would do that though.
I mean, that would just go back to just having the dials on the TV
Yeah.
side. not using the other sides
That's
as
part
much.
of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, we don't necessarily need to use the sides of it.
No, we don't.
Just
I mean,
because
we
we're
could
rotating around, I
have
think.
like 2 dials on the bottom corners, and then maybe we could still have like antenna on the top that you can mess around with as well. For like so like 4 different modes of manipulation, I guess.
Could it be could we be just like banging on the TV? You know, like I'm trying to think of like how to make this more of like a toy. It's feeling a bit tedious, I guess, the way I'm imagining it. Like if you're able to like 360 rotate this thing, and then you're doing that so you can see the different faces of the TV, and you're banging on it to try and get the signal to work. And so like if you have a cube, and then it's like rotate over to this side, and then you go like you click on it a bunch and you're like boom boom boom, and then you can rotate to the other side and like boom boom boom, and what you're doing as you're doing that, you're seeing like some effects happening to like the screen here. And I don't if that's either shifting like the facial features or whatever, but I'm just trying to think of an interaction with this that feels satisfying, that I would want to do over and over again. Because I'm still picturing that we're going through multiples of these in a game loop.
Yeah.
So it'd want to be something that's simple enough that I don't mind doing it over and over again. Like, are y'all leaning more? I think this is like a typical thing that we usually talk about, right? Are we leaning more towards some sort of like methodical precision play, or sort of chaotic action play?
In my mind, it was more the methodical, but
Yeah, that was what I was picturing as well.
If that's what y'all are feeling, then
Yeah.
we can do that. Then I want to have more reward for the precision and more feedback for that stuff, so that it doesn't feel too dry while you're in this in the space of those like methodical actions.
So you would want more than watching a face morph and change while you dial things in.
Well, but you wouldn't. Oh, I guess if we go back to the static
where you're
thing.
seeing the TV screen the whole time.
Yeah, if you're seeing the TV, as you're
Yeah.
manipulating things.
Well, and I think that's maybe why I even brought up the 3D side of it. Well, because I mean, y'all agree that it feels more exciting to like whip this thing around in 3D, right? Like that's the fun part that you want.
Yes.
I think the static thing is less interesting, and there's no gameplay really to the rotation unless there's stuff to do in 3D.
I don't think just because we can rotate the TV, there has to be things on every side of it. I think like
but I think there has to be
and swing around to see the other side of the TV to like try to match it up is the mechanic of the rotation. But it's gonna be a lot better to like do that and rotate it around than like hit a button and it just does a 180 for a second, then you snap it back. Like I definitely don't want that.
But then we're saying like the fun part is the rotation, right?
I think it's just adding a little bit more fun to something that's necessary in the game.
Yeah, I don't think he's saying it's like the core gameplay.
It's not the core gameplay.
I don't think it's the core gameplay.
It's a more fun way
sounds...
to rotate the
if
TV.
If we're gonna want to see both sides, it's way more fun to rotate it yourself around. And then it's just because we're rotating it, we don't have to throw things on every angle of this TV possible. It's just you're just rotating around to look really quick and then rotating it back and then continuing to mess with the dials.
Yeah, I think the fun is going to be.
Do we need to? Are we physically interacting with the dot? Because then I still fall back on the keyboard interaction. Like I can rotate this thing at will between like the front and the back.
Yeah.
But like I always have access to the dials, instead of like having to use the same like cursor to rotate and to go back to the dials. Feels a bit tedious to me.
Okay.
Because then I get the fun of the control of whipping this thing around with the the mouse,
Uh-huh.
but I get the instant satisfaction of like if I want to try something, I can do it immediately.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like it's not a problem to me that if you're just using the mouse to rotate and interact with stuff, and you're trying to go back and forth to match these things, and then blindly hitting keys when you're looking at the other face, so when you're not seeing a change, isn't really going to make much of a difference to me.
Well, I'm mostly thinking about the like right left click back and forth. It again, it's a lot of repetitive input for not much like reward, in my opinion.
Sure.
Versus like the right hand controlling your view of the puzzle and your left hand inputting solution feels like a comfortable way to play this. And not locking yourself to having to target the thing. I feel like that I think that's that level of precision that feels like a touch too far for me. Is the aiming
Clicking on a specific spot on the screen.
Well, but it's a moving spot on the screen because you're rotating it around. Like we're adding that level of precision, but that's not the game. Is like your ability to aim for the thing that you just moved in 3D.
I don't think you're gonna be like constantly like you're not holding down the rotation as you're trying to interact with these things.
But you know what I mean? Like it's objectively just an added layer of skill though. Like the cursor selection, like
I mean, clicking anywhere I guess is like a skill, but it's
in a different place every time because you have 360 freedom of the movement. It's not always in the same spot.
I mean, we're not making these things tiny. It's like I don't see an issue with that. Is what I'm saying. Like you're able to click spots on a screen even if like maybe the orientation changes a little bit.
Well, I know you are.
Like, if you're close enough to that face, it'll like auto like kind of lean into that specific angle, and then that's where you interact with it, and then you can go and rotate around. And if you let go of rotate, it'll, depending on which direction you're like closest to, it'll just sort of like go into that.
Well, I'll put it this way:
it's always at least like resting at the same spot. But
I'll put it this way: it would annoy me to play it that way. And maybe that's just because I don't like precision cursor stuff. Like I'm someone
you're also picturing that this is like fast still. Then I think.
Maybe I'm still picturing trying to do this too quick.
I think if you're picturing it quick, then yeah, I can understand like having to like rotate the dials are like everywhere. You're like, oh god, I'm trying to click these things. But if you're rotating it around and then just like kind of clicking the dial and manipulating it, rotating it back to see like, all right, is that close? And then rotating back. Grab another dial, moving it a little bit more.
Okay, yeah, I think that's where I'm missing then, because I'm still trying to picture this as like how many of these can I do, but it's not about that.
No,
I mean, it could be something. Yeah. Yeah, I think if it's more something like the sound or the colors thing, where like you have as much time as you want to dial it in as close as you can get. And then we'll evaluate your accuracy, and then your score is based on how accurate were you for like 5 TVs or something.
Yeah. I think that's very different.
Yeah.
Limiting it so it isn't number of TVs, it's accuracy of TVs given.
Yeah. So then that way you can take your time with each one and see how close you can get.
I mean, we could still give them a score of like, all right, if you can do it fast also, then you get like a bonus or something, but that's not like the point of it, I guess. The main focus would be trying to get as close as you can. But if you could do it as close as you can, but also faster than other people, then it should be worth something, I suppose. So you could play it either way.
So would it always be like the same set of TVs? Like if it was 5, it'd be the same TVs?
I don't think so.
I think they could be randomized.
I think they could be randomized. Yeah.
It's just RNG.
Just
it's a scam. But you couldn't use it as the basis of like, oh, I did better than you or anything like that. Or it's harder to make that measure because I feel like if you had the sample size is 20 of these.
I don't know how different difficulty wise, how like the big jumps difficulty wise each TV is going to be from another.
I mean, we could have.
No, I mean like if you were going to compare it, not that there's a high score to this necessarily, but if there was an outputted like number similar to the color thing, if there was an outputted number at the end that would they be comparable to each other, right?
If we wanted to, we could have like a seed system where like everyone can share the same seed and they'd always get the same 5 TVs.
True.
But yeah, I'm thinking these are kind of just like randomly generated faces, a slightly randomly generated like starting position for your face, and then you have to try and dial it in to the other one as close as you can.
The antenna control the pitch of his voice.
And
in the place where you live. Yep. So he'll just be like, and you'll have to like kind of match that tone also in addition to your visuals. And then if you do match it, then he speaks and he'll actually talk to you
in your language.
In your language.
When is your mother's birthday?
We're gonna localize this in a bunch of different languages.
Oh
so.
yeah.
Just for the important ones. You'll know whether or not your country matters if your language got
if
ordered.
you're included in here. So obviously English.
If you're Dutch, you are going to be disappointed.
Ooh, yeah, we don't do Dutch here. Sorry.
We never go Dutch.
We never go Dutch. You never go full Dutch.
But we could have that sort of thing where like if you click on the face itself, it'll just be like a and it'll be like you could, if you wanted to, have like buttons to find the right voice line, and then you like try and match the pitch and things like that.
Yeah, I think that would be kind of fun. It's like a little extra layer to it. It'd add to the weirdness for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It will help if I get a better picture of like the gameplay is this face on the the screen.
Mm-hmm.
So how is this gonna work here? So the knobs would be like on the front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it'd always be like, it's like an Etch-a-Sketch. They'd always be in the same location and the same kind of input, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, yeah, we could add more knobs or whatever as needed.
Sure.
Depending on how much you want to do.
And so what do these knobs do?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you're gonna need more than just 2 knobs. Just thinking about it, like,
What
well,
do
you
you
like
think
those
is-
old TVs where it's got like a whole panel kind of on the side of it almost, where there's like knobs and buttons and things like that, and they each do sort of like a different thing.
Okay, so there's like a control module for every TV.
Yeah.
And then that has just a bunch of different, like, that can, like, it could have dials and switches and little slider things on it that are basically just dials, I guess. But
Yeah. So we can have switches that can like
have switches that change what the inputs do or something also, which would be kind of weird.
like left and right, like left
Yeah.
eyebrow, right eyebrow.
Right eyebrow, yeah.
There could also be switches for like open mouth, close
Oh.
eye.
Oh,
open.
Guys, I don't like this.
All right, cool.
Well, I think this is a lot of control for such a simple thing. Like this is so simple, and this is the opposite of that.
Okay.
And we gotta either we need to find a way that like the output matches the complexity of the input.
Yeah.
Because this immediately like overwhelms me as imagining the amount of controls I have to mess with.
Okay.
Because we're presenting it in such a simple way.
Yeah.
Like, there's got to be a more interesting way to manipulate this than being so manual.
Yeah.
Right. Which is why I kind of like the. We don't have to do this, but I like the like pound on the side of the TV. Like that to me is like an interesting toy version of this. I know this is not in the vein of what we're talking about,
I just
but
don't know what
that kind of simple
what would
input.
a pound on the left TV like in your mind do? Like what?
Oh,
Would
I don't know. It would have to like literally like if
like it's like
it's like we're playing
like it's scrambled and you're like gotta hit it in specific ways for it to like unscramble.
Yeah, like they would have to be that these are like physical objects in a game, and the force of this is like moving objects around somehow.
They have a little
like
bit.
You're literally playing.
Kind of like you hit it and it slides like the thing's closer to it across the screen or something.
Yeah, yeah. It would have to be something that actiony and physical. But if we're gonna do like a precision face thing, is there a different way besides trying to pair, like dials and things to the action? Is there something that we can do that maybe does just take two knobs, but it does something more interesting that, like, what's like the extent of control we could get out of two types of input?
There is an alternative to this where they're actually controlling the 3D face. So we just show a symbol of some kind on the TV screen, and that's your like love. Make him look like he's in love. And the other one, you're just manipulating the blend shapes to get there.
So
like you're like clicking and dragging on the face.
It would still be a bunch of like sliders, but you would have a lot more like things happening in real time.
I'd really want it to be click and drag on the features though.
That's impossible.
Well, it's just like the slider stuff is just too. It doesn't compute for me.
I don't think it's necessarily impossible if we have like constraints on what can be manipulated. So like you just make one like you click on an eyeball and you can drag it either open or closed, and it's not like you're, you know, like a character creator is like, all right, I want him to have like what am I trying to say? Like, you're not like manipulating the shape of his eye and making it like narrow or pointed upwards or stuff like that. And then for the mouth, it could be something as simple as like, I don't know, open and closed or something like that. But I do like that idea of instead of making this
face matching,
it's like basing on vibes. Like you'd get
vibe match.
Yeah, like
you have some like weird esoteric image on the screen. You're like, all right, how do I make this guy look like he's
what's your interpretation of this? And then similarly to like Shutter Chaos, we can show them like their final album of like, here was the prompt and here was your face. Like, this is what you did for that. It would be nice to be able to assign a score somehow to that, but I don't know how we would do that.
I'm not exactly sure how it would score that. It would be, it's a little subjective, I guess.
Yeah.
It would be like Shutter Chaos, where you're like, I don't know, I'm not even close, but somehow I'm getting a score, or I think I'm really close and I'm not getting anything.
Yeah. Like, we can maybe have like some loose criteria of like, I don't know, if we wanted them to somehow make like a kissy face or something, you can't have the mouth open too much or whatever.
Right. We'd have to be pretty generous with it, I think.
Oh, for sure, yeah. But I do like the idea of the more ambiguous stuff. Or this could get a little mouth-feely. But if like all of the faces that you make were basically just like a cut to reaction shot on like a TV show, and then we splice together the prompts and the reaction shots for like a full sequence or something. Just like, I stole your daughter's virginity. Sort of.
So it's purely for the thing that you can make at the end,
right?
And not for
like
the accuracy, I guess. Like you're using this TV to act out.
Or what it could also be is like we'll give them a prompt of some sort. They make a face for that, and then behind the scenes, we are putting a different prompt in front of that face, and then we splice that together into like a TV show. It's like, so first of all, it'll just be like we prompt them to say like, you just got surprised for your birthday, and they make like a wide smiling face, but the actual TV show says, my dog just died, or something like that, and it cuts to that face or something.
Oh, what the fuck?
And maybe that'll
It's
have
like
some...
Mad Libs, but with a face.
Sure, yeah. Kinda.
I'm almost imagining like Jared FMV stuff for that.
Oh.
Easily. 100% yes.
Well, because then the TV content is the thing leading the
FMV Jared on the TV would be really funny with some like CRT filter shit on it.
So what I would be doing like the Chaz like prompts, and then it would cut to TV face for the reaction.
Cut to TV face for reaction, and then cut back to you to be like to continue the scene or something.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I buried her in the lake. Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, we could totally do something like that. And it could all, if we wanted to, this could all happen on like one TV. So like you flip over to the screen, it gives you a prompt, you make the face, submit it, flip it over for the next prompt, and then once it's all done, it just like shows the entire movie on the TV screen or something.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if manipulating the face in the back is like how you tune like different scenes to like happen next to each other though.
How do you mean?
Trying to give some like more significance to the face other than like the Mad Lib portion. More gameplay.
I'm not sure I quite understood what you were
suggesting. It sounds like what y'all are talking about is like we play a scene, and then we like make a face for the reaction to that.
With the 3D face, yeah.
With the 3D face, so like it's like we're not giving, it's not much input necessarily, right? It's like something that we're putting after. Like we're not causing things to happen with our input to the face.
Yeah, it's just like if we do the mouthfeel type thing where you're just sort of filling in those blank spots instead of words, we're just using expressions.
Yeah.
Because I mean, we didn't really have that much impact on what happens next or the state of the game in mouthfeel either.
No, it was always the same.
No, you had a lot of impact. You had to create. You created a voice.
Yeah, but
that was a lot more.
No matter what you did, the game would always react the same way and do the same, progress the same way. And that sounds like what you're describing, unless I'm misunderstanding something.
Okay, well, if we're gonna apples to apples mouthfeel to this idea, like mouthfeel had a lot more variety with what you could do.
Gotcha.
There was a lot less predictability, and that's what made mouthfeel fun. Was there was skill to how to play it, and since no one had that skill, it was completely random what you might get at the end, and that's what made it so entertaining. This would be very deliberate, kind of like Jackbox Party, where it's like, what's your reaction to this, and then we just show it. It's a little the layers are less than mouthfeel in my opinion.
No, I got you there. I just wasn't understanding it when you first described it.
Okay.
So
the thing I still like this tuning the TV thing.
Yeah.
I think the character of it and everything is a lot of fun. I just want We back.
So black.
Turns out I also needed a toilet because I had Taco Bell for dinner.
Oh God.
Bold of you.
Oh whoa! I just realized you can click on like the profile or like the icon of the person. It'll like show you their perspective.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Following Andrew.
It's weird.
Seems invasive.
I'm watching you.
I want to watch someone watching me.
Whoopsie.
Someone follow what I'm looking at right now.
Oh, I'm looking.
Of course you went for the top left.
Yeah, obviously.
It's always top left.
Always top left.
You know, one of my favorite character designs from any video game is Cleopatra in Dante's Inferno, because her nipples are mouths with tongues.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
I can respect that.
Respect. Jesus, nice.
I still love that was one of the last things that Visceral made.
Yes. Was it because of that they went out of business? I don't know.
Who knows?
Who knows?
I had.
That's quite the cutie.
Thank you. I had an idea.
Idea?
An idea.
The butthole or?
I don't know.
You insert your finger into
You have to feel the parts of the TV.
So-
In order for him to go, oh!
Oh.
That'll change your pitch.
So you have these little buttholes that you can rotate, right?
Perfect, yeah.
But if we wanted to add another dimension to that, what if they were on a track that can move like up or down? So they had like so you could use like A and D and left and right to turn the knobs, but then you could use W and S and up and down to move them up and down these tracks to find some sort of signal of something. This doesn't necessarily.
Yeah, like you just added control.
Yeah. If we wanted to keep things all on like a keyboard or something, because I'm trying to think like. Essentially, what we have right now is the waveform matching game from like Outlast Trials or like the Spider-Man map getting thing, where you just have to like you're given a prompt and you have to match it, right? And for us, it kind of just has more dimensions to it with different like facial features and things like that, but it's essentially the same of just like get a prompt, match it. So if we're if we're thinking that that's not engaging enough to carry a game, we're probably going to need to figure out something other than just essentially matching a waveform, right?
Yeah.
Because that seems to be one of your major hangups right now, Andrew, is that like there doesn't seem to be much reward for just like matching a face and then moving on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think that is definitely like my main thing. Is our game is as simple as the color sound match, but it's more complicated.
Yeah.
So it's just like it's kind of like we're in the middle, and I just kind of want to pick a direction. Like if we're in between these two things, do we go more into the like there's more to it and there's more complexity, or do we just pare down and do the simplest thing?
Well, I think with that color matching and that sound matching stuff, they were able to like they went for a hyper precision sort of goal, and they could do that because it was a dead simple thing that you're trying to match.
Yeah.
with
The
dead
dimension
simple
is
controls.
very simple.
Yes. So the appeal of that game is definitely just like how accurate can you be with that? Like how good is your memory?
Yep.
How accurate can you replicate something?
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, for us, we will have basically full access to both the answer and the manipulators like the whole time, essentially. So there's not necessarily even any challenge there, like the color matching stuff. It is more complex because there would theoretically be more things that we could manipulate. So it's kind of like the color matching game, but with all of the opposite parameters. Like there's no memory strain. It's more complex.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Well, if y'all are still interested in doing something that's just more methodical and precise, I think we like lean into that.
Mm-hmm.
So like the color game has the precision, but I think the methodical side is like a process, right? Like it's the steps maybe, or it's noticing things that you need to pay attention to. Like it just requires more attention.
Mm-hmm.
I can like round off just some of the things that I wrote down on the toilet / smoking. Okay, so in no particular order. Tuning the face to make things happen on TV.
Sorry.
Like maybe we could think of it the same way Steven was, of like reversing the direction. Like maybe we're actually tuning the face.
Yeah.
So like controls specifically for the 3D face on the back. Maybe it's not clicking and dragging, but kind of mouth-feely, but something where we focus on controlling the face and then turning it to see what happened on the TV. I don't know what is on the TV, but like that could be an interesting control.
I think it being like you interpreting the thing on the TV would be my mind.
Okay.
Like, rather than just doing like the face match, if we're gonna go like you're manipulating the 3D face, at least what I'm picturing. But...
Yeah, I still like that too. I put down like maybe the face is just an indicator of successful tuning. So like you switch it to see if you're going in the right direction or not. So it's got like a sad
like
to
a
happy.
warmer, hotter type thing.
Yeah, maybe it's less of trying to match it. Maybe it's just an indicator if you're doing the right thing on the other side.
Okay.
I still kind of like the banging on the TV because my brain is still stuck in action mode, and that like you could be knocking like a DVD icon or some symbol around the screen to get it to hit a target, and like you're flipping the screen around to do that. Could you? This is still like face control, but could you change the channels with the face? Like the face is a TV remote. So instead of all of your dials there, like you're switching channels on the back with the face. You could, maybe it's a Jared FMV thing and it's got different channels and you try to find the channel that matches the face being made on the back. So if like there's a sad face, find the channel where Jared is making a sad face. The face side could give verbal instruction, like you turn it around and he says like yellow, and then you turn to the screen side to decode whatever that is with like the pieces that you're given. You could be, I wrote, help the TV reach you for you, hit the right spot. It could be like, when I saw the two knobs there, it could be maybe like Etch-a-Sketch controls where you're actually like moving a point around with like left and right and up and down. And then I don't know if like you can detect like either it is like a drawing thing or you're just trying to move it to the right point and yeah, like it's giving you some signals.
Vicinity of something and he's going, oh.
Yeah. Like, is there like maybe the reward for getting a good signal is like play the TV show? Like maybe there's like that way there's a little bit more feedback for the results of getting something correct. And the final thing was the 360 rotation. We could use that to maybe pick up a signal. So like you start by like moving this thing around and it's kind of like the antenna, like to pick up the signal. And then once you have a signal, like the next step would be to like use the knobs to like dial it in further to get it to clear up.
I think I like the idea of if we want to try to do something a little different, the face is just there to like react to how well you're doing with getting the signal. Could be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's just a bunch of just like tuning related things, and you kind of know that you're going the right direction because he starts getting happier or starts making noises or things like that. Could be kind of funny and like weird.
Yeah, it would be kind of like leaning into you are pleasuring this TV to
I guess
some
at
degree.
that point it would just be like TV, it would just be like face in a TV like shell. I guess we wouldn't need the screen, unless the screen I guess is part of the tuning section.
Well, I think I like having two sides to this. I find that interesting, and I do think that the more 3D this is, the more interesting it is. Instead of just being two sides, I like having the other sides be somehow relevant. But there's something nice about decoding, because it reminds me a little bit of Pop Shove It, but having a sort of game in a game where there's something happening on the screen that you have to manipulate and work with, and the rest of this 3D shape has some information. It could just be the face on the other side giving you something, but like those feel like interesting dimensions to me.
So if the player is trying to tune something in on the TV, would turning it around and looking at the current face of the TV be a requirement to sort of guide them? Like they wouldn't be able to figure out if they're getting closer or hotter or colder if they didn't look at the face?
Yeah, it seems like you would have to turn it around to like check.
Yeah, because you wouldn't want to make something where like you could successfully tune in to something without ever like looking at the face of turning the TV around, right?
Yeah, unless you have to like tune 3 different things. One of them you're tuning just the screen to like match. One of them you're tuning and like you don't have to look at them, but it's doing like some voice pitch stuff. And then the last one you're actually like looking at the face, or like it's actually adjusting the face. I don't know. I don't know.
Jared, what are the things that you feel positive about right now? Like, what are the things that you like?
I like the idea of having something playing on the screen or something displaying on the screen while you're like rotating it around. I think there are some neat things that you could potentially do with that Pop Shove It wise. In terms of like, it would honestly be kind of neat if whatever was happening on the screen was somehow impacted by the orientation of the TV.
Yeah.
That I think is neat. I like the personality of having a face on the back of the TV, but I'm struggling to tie that to engaging gameplay in some way.
We can always come back to that.
Yes.
Because I also like the personality of it. Is there anything control-wise that you like right now, outside of being able to rotate the TV around?
Currently not too much is grabbing me there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because it kind of comes back to like I feel like I would want the signal tuning in some way to feel tactile. Like if it's just using keyboard, then I'd like it to kind of feel like you're using a lot of the keyboard, or like you're pressing multiple buttons at the same time to get a result. And then if it's with mouse, it would probably be more along the lines of like you're treating this TV like a physical object that you can turn around and flip over. Yeah. And see a bunch of different angles from. So I don't think there's too much like, unless we only use WASD, I don't think there's too much opportunity for us to like use both mouse and keyboard to do something to manipulate it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's those currently are the only things that I like, I think.
Okay. Is all the same stuff for you, Steven, or do you have anything different?
That's kind of it. It's just I'm leaning more towards the just like using my mouse and like rotating it around and like touching it as if I'm just like a disembodied hand, just like poking at this thing.
Yeah.
Rather than it being like this like combination.
Mouse is and like an extension of you.
Yeah, I think I'd prefer it as like I'm picking this up and I'm like manipulating it, and I'm like poking at things and like moving things with my mouse.
Go back.
More like we'll split.
Split decision.
You know, if I wouldn't be upset if the Gemini Man showed up.
You gotta fight me with his motorcycle. Scary.
Look out, he's got a motorcycle.
Ah!
What does Porygon have to do with this?
Is there a bop it kind of condition to this? Where like the screen and the face are both some kind of control, and then it's potential that the other sides are controls as well. Like it's not that one side is where the input goes.
They're called traffic lights, bad cop.
They're called blinkers.
They're called ignore these things, they don't matter.
Did you know that a yellow light is actually just called a red indicator? So there's no such thing as a slowdown light. You're either green or you're red.
Yep, so if you go through a yellow light,
You are running a red. It was yellow means red's happening. It's gonna happen.
Tell that to the 3 cars that always go through the intersection after a solid red in Utah. Always. That's how they drive.
I was basically there. I would have had to slam on my brakes.
Uh-huh.
What's something you could do with like this 3D cube to play like a game on a screen? Like it could be this like 3D thing could be like a snow globe.
Yeah.
Could be where the orientation affects what you see on the screen.
Mm-hmm. Like a 3D marble maze. Like a perplexus.
Don't you have a game to work on, Bad Cop?
Probably. In Europe, there's a yellow before green, and Europeans are so weird.
Yellow before green. This is why y'all lost.
Do people just go on the yellow? Like, all right, here we go.
Well, yellow's like, get ready to go.
Not doing
No
that
LD. All right.
Nah, Bad Cop's too cool for this shit.
Ride or die, down to jammer. Was there anything back before when we were looking at this that I derailed that y'all are still into?
I mean, the basic idea was just the 2 sides of this thing. You're turning knobs to make a face to match the other face, and then it gets up and walks away with weird bird feet.
Yeah.
I think some things started happening when we were like, let's just rotate it, but now we have to put a bunch of things on all the different sides and try to figure out what those would be.
Mm-hmm. So like if we go back to before that, where it's just and I think we kind of started to do that a little bit, where it's just focus on the front face, the TV, and it's a face with controls to control the face.
This guy with 6 nipples.
Sir. And one really good nipple.
Yeah, one of them is the best, obviously. I'll let you guess which one.
One will yield liquid. The others, nothing.
Maybe the TVs are lactating. We need to tune their.
You gotta milk the
for
TV.
The milk to start flowing. For the baby TVs.
Milk TV.
I'm imagining like a big boob tube TV with a bunch of like portable TVs like on the ground next to it, suckling. And there's like a runt, and sometimes they get tangled, and you have to like untangle them.
Yeah.
What's the weakness we're trying to solve here?
The gameplay is too basic, or the goal isn't enticing.
Is that something that y'all think, or are y'all just trying to like humor me?
Nah. I do feel like it is kind of just like a glorified waveform matching game. I think I have an idea.
Rip it.
Alright. I'm terrible at drawing on one screen and looking at another. But we have, I don't know, another 2-knob sort of game. And some dude is, it's like a TV show of something.
Yeah.
FMV, obviously.
And I don't know exactly what each of these knobs are going to do, but imagine that they're more like channel changers, and you're trying to min-max your TV time. So you're watching a show, it's doing its little thing, and then, it fades to black and then goes to a commercial break, and you're like, fuck that, I ain't watching no commercial. What else is on TV? So you have to like channel chase to a different channel where some dude is doing a different thing. It's like a different TV show. He's pooping. And so,
or he's doing that like crab walk thing.
Yeah. So you'll like either slowly accumulate points, or you have like a boredom meter or something that you're trying to maintain. And for every like amount of time that you're spent watching a commercial or something that's not TV related, it's going down. So you have to like keep swapping back and forth to a bunch of different channels that don't have commercials, and try to maximize the amount of time viewing it content and not advertisements. I don't know.
I think that's kind of fun.
Field. Yeah.
Channel surfing.
But it's not controlled with a remote. For some reason, the channels are like radio frequencies.
It's like a portable satellite TV thing.
Signal bonfires of Minas Tirith, and you are Pippin. Oh, well, hang on now. Jagdev might be onto something.
I think it's up and lit. TV man calls for aid.
Comcast will answer.
Oh. It says they're busy.
Oh wait, sorry, it's down. It's windy outside.
Account information. Okay. Account information.
Speak to a human.
No. No. Operator.
Main menu.
Main menu.
There's something kind of fun about. I was almost imagining as you were drawing this, like manipulating the TV show by tuning the signal.
Like impacting how the events play out on the TV.
Yeah.
That's tricky.
You know, just make anything happen.
Yeah.
Not sure how we would do that.
Well, it was either going to be like just different controls to play. It's more or less like the thing on the TV is the game, and you're playing it by using these like tuning controls. And but another was if it was a collection of like FMV stuff, it's like different tunings would like signal like a different next chapter.
I see. Well, given my, if we wanted to do FMV stuff, which I do think would be the most economical way to churn out a bunch of TV content.
That is true.
Given my green screen situation, we would probably be limited to like some straight on or side shot, limited lateral mobility and just shot variety.
Like I'm literally picturing Whose Line Is It Anyway stuff, where you're just in front of the screen and it's just a background of something happening. And it's not like you're even superimposed into that scene. It could be completely wrong perspective. It's just the idea that you're there.
Yeah. I mean, we can get a little bit jiggy with it and, have some like low angle shots, black and white of like a detective noir sort of look and shit. Like we can get a little creative with it. I just won't be able to do like stunts.
Well, we can't. Well, like, also time. Yeah. We can't have a full on production.
Yeah.
Part of the character would have to be that it's very kind of two-dimensional, but that's what would make it charming.
I mean, we can still definitely script like conversations and scenes and things like that. But yeah. So. No.
Now, what if it was just like a channel would come up, and it's Jared FMV channel, and then the emotion being depicted there, we would just need to match on the TV.
On the face.
On the face.
So Jared's just doing like a little dance or something. Just something.
Yeah, if Jared's doing like a happy thing, we go and make it happy.
What's the time? Time. I mean, I'm pretty sure my grocery store sells adult diapers, so I can probably.
Jeez.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. Do they have big baby bonnets there?
Do they have giant novelty safety pins?
Yeah, pacifiers. Make it happen. We need someone in charge of costume design. That's what we're missing this jam.
At a minimum, I still like, if I were to get the signal to come through clearly, that the reward is like a 10-second Jared like TV channel, as like it's giving me the like good job, and you just see like 10 seconds of Jared doing the weather or something.
Yeah.
Is there some, like you mentioned like fidget toy earlier, is there some like fidget toy version of this thing where the face can be involved in the fidgeting?
Let me think. I forgot to feed my cat. Sorry, hang on. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. She's back.
Mario Party.
Mario.
Maybe it is Mario Party, huh?
One big party.
Like I'm still personally drawn to this like smacking the 3D TV. Maybe the face on the other side is like an indicator of like if you have to do it too much, it gets like upset.
Yeah. He's just
You're damaging him.
a little less like tied to the actual gameplay. Then he's just like a.
I think that's like the challenge for me with this one too, is like the face is just not super relevant to this. Like the 3D side I think of this is good, like rotating it and hitting it.
That's just like just smack a box and have the thing happen.
Yeah, well, like as a way to like tune the signal. So it's like if this is the target, you have to like move this thing around using like the box as a way to move it. Like this to me is at least like a toy that I can envision. Like a functional toy. And then if this was like the most rudimentary version of it, is like this visualization of trying to target a signal. Like what more could we come up with to do that? Because I'm picturing like rotating and smacking this would already be like a fun thing with no images or anything on it. Like I could get behind that.
Hey.
Just want to find a way to like unite these two sides somehow.
So I have an idea.
Okay.
We could have like FMV Jared doing a scene, and then it's like a, I don't know, a 5-10 second scene that's literally just kind of like a back and forth between me and then some mannequin, like a 3D modeled mannequin thing that mirrors the same face that is being made on the back of the TV. So the face that you're making on the TV is now on the TV show in some way.
Yeah.
And you're maybe trying to match like the mood or something. I feel like if we try to stick to like objective matching, like here's the prompt, now make it.
Yeah.
It's basically just a glorified waveform matcher sort of thing. So if we're gonna do any sort of like, here's a prompt, do something with it, it should be more, like ambiguous or subjective, I think.
Yeah. So would it just be like what would you be prompted with beforehand? I guess.
I think it would just be like a
happy face or just.
See, I don't know what the full loop is. I think it would just kind of just be like a looping like 5-10 second scene or something. The farthest thing I got while I was scooping cat food was just
still the rotating of the TV, getting that to change what's happening on the TV.
Well, the problem is if you rotate it all around, then you're most of the time not going to see what's on the TV. Especially if it requires it to be at a certain angle for something to happen.
Have we dug ourselves a TV-shaped hole?
We can step back for a bit and see if we can do something else. We think.
I'm always nervous about doing that, but like I'm trying to think of where to go from here.
I mean, I still do like the idea of like tuning into specific sort of channels, and that maybe requiring like a certain combination of things. So like, I don't know, if a certain television channel is at this sort of frequency where like the knob is in this position pointed that way and in this position pointed this way, then Diaper Man shows up on screen.
Diaper Man, Jared in full diaper.
So like controlling W and S and then A, D here, and then arrow keys here. Like sort of kind of just searching for something to come into focus with these two, like these dimensions of things to like tune into the right channel, and then I don't know, maybe it'll move on to the next TV, you tune it into the right channel and that kind of stuff. Like the
Yeah.
where it's you can kind of get a feel for, it's almost like lockpicking in Fallout or something, where you can get a feel for when you're getting closer or hotter or colder, maybe based on what effects we put on this. Like maybe there's like the RGB or something that you're trying to line up, and then maybe there's like static that you're trying to clear up as well, and those things will clear like each of these, the up down on the left or the up down on the right, like each of those has a different dimension that you're trying to sort of like dial
trying
in
to
there.
like unscramble it almost.
Yeah.
So the color channels are off, or like maybe some
Right.
other distortion of some kind is on there, and you're just trying to like
get
that clearer.
So it feels almost more like a decoding game rather than a matching game, of like you're trying to find the right signal as quick as you can and then pass it off for like the next TV thing. And this would also keep it all in on the keyboard as well. So that would give like the sort of tactile feel of like you're trying to dial something in by like not just hitting the right combination of keys, but like using the keys to, you know, manipulate the knobs and things to a point where it's actually like a clear picture of something. And then we could do, you know, silly things with FMV just with that.
Yeah, I think that reward is pretty good. Like getting the content that we've made to come through. Would you have it to where every time it comes through clear, it's like, good job, and then the next one comes and like you're just going through them? Like you're like constantly flipping channels as soon as you get clarity?
It would have to be like that if we would want it to be like a score-based game, because or otherwise we could just like let the channel play for as long as they want. I mean, we could also just have a gallery of all of the scenes if they wanted to like actually see the actual scenes themselves.
Well, like, yeah, eventually, like, it could just be that you have a TV guide, and there's like
Yeah.
a set number of channels, and you go to each channel to try and like unscramble it until you have all the channels unlocked. Then you can just kind of flip through the TV and just watch TV.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not imagining necessarily us filming like 10-minute long segments that they would
No, it'd
actually
be like a
watch.
looping 15-second thing.
Right. In that case, then I would feel like those TV channel things would be more like fun flavor rather than like the main reward, you know, like you complete all the channels and now you can watch these 5 different like 15-second segments, you know.
Are you saying that wouldn't be the reward?
Like the I think the game would be more enticing if it had like a score component to it. So your reward would probably be like either additional time or points or both or whatever. And the stuff that's happening on the TV is just like the goofy stuff that gives the game its personality, you know. It's
okay. So it is still, or are you still thinking that it's a set number, like 5 things that they're gonna slowly decode?
It can be that if we want to grade them based on accuracy. Otherwise, it can just be an endless sort of thing, and then when they get close enough to the correct signal, we can detect it and then move on to the next one or something. So
yeah, at least with the tone of this, especially like the goofy channel thing.
Yeah.
It feels like it wants to be fast.
Yeah.
Still to me.
Yeah.
Where I'd want to get like, you know, I'd want to do more than 5, and
yeah,
I should be able to do it pretty quick.
Yeah, I agree. Because like if these are the only dimensions that we're manipulating it in, you can figure it out relatively fast, and sort of keep them moving on and stuff. Because I feel like if the TV shows themselves were the main reward, then the main incentive of the game would more be like discovery of just like, oh, I wonder what this channel is, and you know, we'd only have like half a dozen or so like that discovery would run out pretty fast. So as long as like the main appeal, I think, is more like the score or like the survival aspect of it, of just like keep going until you run out of time, then those channels can kind of just be like gravy, and it's not going to be a problem if like we repeat the diaper channel every 2 or 3 TVs
it's
or
all
something.
Diaper channel. It's the only channel you get.
A static image to pad the content. That's so true.
For sure. Oh yeah, we can have like those classic blue screen, yellow text, 1-800 infomercial images.
Or just lots and lots of trains.
Lots and lots of trains. Maybe we can find some like World War II footage. I think we have that in a game somewhere. Just have that playing.
What if it's something not necessarily like you're just scrambling through a bunch of channels, but it's one channel playing and then it loses signal in specific ways, and then you have to like, you know, mess with the antenna or smack the side of it to fix specific things in order to get like, you need to be able to hear a message or something, or there's something important in like that show that you need in order to be like, all right, now I got this. Or it's just like just keep this thing on sort of thing, and it's just like
it's always slowly
drifting,
and it's always struggling. It's just like, and then you're like, oh, now I gotta fix the antenna, let me go do that, or now I gotta like hit the side of it, or I gotta like change the channel forward and back, like just like switch it real quick and come back, like and it'd just be one something we could focus more time on, just one
one path
rather than having a bunch of different
just like a bunch of like nonsense gifts essentially. Right. We would have like one continuous scene.
Would y'all be okay with like Steven's kind of saying like this like single path of the game, and every like clip that we make has either like a visual or an auditory component where like you either say or show the exact action that you need to take on the TV like in the next round to keep going to the next one. So it's like you're decoding it and unscrambling it so you know how to progress to the next channel. Like if the video is you saying like hit the top 3 times. Or if it just said red, or like you show like you hold up a image of something, or you strike a pose. I don't know, but like the clue is a visual or an audio component that tells you how to progress to the next channel.
Okay, so like, are you thinking like the channel is clear the whole time, and then somewhere hidden in that video is like the inputs for going, like the knob positions and the whatevers to go to the next channel?
Yeah, so like you fiddle around with it to try and get enough clarity for like the exact input that it takes to go to the next channel. And then that might be like move the antenna to the right and smack the bottom 3 times or something.
Okay, other alternatives. So you're not trying to find channels. So we still have a face on the other side of this thing. And
Okay.
the only way it could communicate with you is through, like, it's like Bumblebee using the radio. This is
He's using the
but it's
TV
like-
to talk to you.
So you're still fixing it, like trying to unscramble it, but then it just
Yeah.
says like hot dog. So you gotta find the hot dog in the room and feed it to and then he just goes.
Actually,
it's just
I-
saying food things, and we have to go like it's
Feeding the
literally, like, you can
TV is
you can
actually
walk
really
around
funny.
like you basically go to the fridge, grab the food item, bring it back, and then you feed the TV. Or something along those lines. I feel like I still want the TV. I want the face in there.
This is the closest thing we have to Seaman right now. Is we need to,
he's trying to communicate with us.
He's trying to communicate through the TV channel.
But it's all getting staticked up, so we have
It's
to
all
like
getting static, so
smack
you gotta
it,
mess
or
with
like
it.
mess with the antenna, or like fiddle with a dial, like just some simple things, and then that like gives us. Like,
He's telling you what he wants,
this.
and then you have to go and get that thing
he
and
has
feed it
a
to him.
hunger meter, so it's like, all right, he's slowly getting hungry, and he'll die if you don't feed him fast
You
enough.
gotta feed
You gotta
him.
feed him something good that he likes, and that you get more points for it. Or you just have like, you don't even have to like leave it. You just have an inventory of food that you just like. It's like
What?
Well, it's like a.
It could just be like a bin of
overcooked type
things.
thing, I guess, where you're just trying to like, create meals for. You always have. Just a new guy will come into your restaurant. You gotta feed him or something. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if even if that sparks something else.
I like the face as well, the personality of it. I think the communicating through the TV channel and the sort of like the waveform unscrambling thing is just like a part of the game. It's not the whole thing. But like you kind of just like tinker with this TV to get the source to come through clearly. I don't think it needs to be a lot of like precision or anything. I think there's a fun goofiness to just like smack the TV, move the antenna, just keep doing this until the message comes through. And when the message comes through and he says hot dog, if there's just like a hot dog laying next to the table, you just turn the thing around and you just like move the hot dog to the TV's mouth and it eats it. That's pretty funny. The communication side of this is funny, where the decoding is getting a message from it to take the next action. That I find like not overly challenging, but matching the level of the goofiness of the tone.
Right. And then yeah, just that would give the less precision necessary for some of that stuff. It's more of just like a goofy thing where you're just smacking around and fiddling with things.
I feel like the
I like
player has
fiddling
to-
with the TV and having a lot of ways to fiddle with the TV to get something to happen. And if you do this without the precision to get even just like a part of the message, where it doesn't have to be like a perfect clarity, where you're like, oh, I think I hear something. Like I can imagine that gameplay being fun and especially like engaging for just like a generic audience. Where like, oh, I think I hear something. It said this, and now you go do that thing. Or even if it just said like a channel number and then like you
like scratch my cheek or something, so you rub your mouse on his cheek. He's like, oh,
Yeah, he it's just you're taking care of
it's your little buddy that you're taking care of.
It's TV man, and he has needs, and you need, and you have
required.
Guys,
have babies eventually.
It can have like how bright are the lights in the room? Like, is his environment comfortable?
Does he have enough air?
Does he have enough air?
Should we spray him?
But he communicates through the TV.
All right. So a couple of notes.
Yeah.
If we want them to kind of just like fiddle around with the TV, like smack it, jiggle the antenna or whatever, I do feel like the player's gonna have to feel like they're capable of intentionally doing something to make progress. Like, they'll know what will happen if they smack the TV. They know what will happen if they jiggle the antenna. Like, they'll know how to progressively get closer to a clearer signal. Because if it's just like, oh, something will randomly happen if they just jiggle it around a bunch, then...
No, you'd have to design feedback.
Will always do the
Yes.
same type of thing. Like, it'll move the color channels back into position, and then the antenna will, like, remove static or something.
If we want to do something where I like the idea of essentially inputting a code into the face on the back of the TV, whether that be rubbing its cheeks for 5 seconds or
feeding it a hot dog.
So if we're doing anything like that, I don't want to add on to like the TV mechanic stuff. I don't also want to make another first-person controller and build a world around that. So it would kind of be something like we'd have a face the TV screen camera view and then a face the face camera view, and those would have different sort of like.
Well, I think it could, if it is grabbing objects in the world, I want like a static camera the whole time, but it doesn't mean that you can't grab stuff from in the world and then like bring it to your cursor, and then you could give it to the TV, and the TV can still be like 3D in front of you, like a thing that you can rotate around.
I see.
Yeah, I also don't want to turn this into like a first-person walk around.
Yeah, because I was slowly sinking into my seat. He was like, then you walk to the fridge and you go get a hot dog. No.
That was just like a for instance.
That was mostly a joke. But I do want to do something where he's communicating.
But the code is nice.
I think interact with him in some way, and that's
because
like,
especially imagine an FMV of Jared saying like, "Rub my cheek for 5 seconds." That's funny, and I think if we design the unscrambling in a way where, like you said, the antenna does one thing, smacking it does another. Like, as long as you kind of know in general what those do, we're not trying to make this a fast thing now. Like, we're trying to make
this is more of like a mystery puzzle game at this point.
Yeah.
Where you're just the goal is to get to the end.
I think as long as there's feedback for everything you do, we're good. It doesn't necessarily have to be so precise and descriptive. Like, I think even like smacking it around, if it like jostles and like does like better or worse, like that's already information. Like, same with the antenna, and then you just keep kind of doing that until like you start to hear or see something, and then you take the next step.
I think this little setup we have here with like the knobs and the tracks and stuff would be quick enough to find a signal, like again, like Fallout.
My only problem with that is it feels too engineered. It feels too precise.
But what I'm saying is that like you just use these mechanics to tune into a clear message, and then the actual like you do that just to find the signal, and then the actual like mystery of the game is like watching the footage, finding the hint, and inputting the code on the face. I still feel like because if they just like, if you're jostling the TV and it either gets more staticky or less staticky, they'll probably jostle it 1 or 2 times until it's clear enough for them, and then that's kind of it.
But I think that's the idea, because
Okay.
I don't want to linger on the because I think we've all kind of described it as being like not a super engaging mechanic. It's something that you just kind of get out of the way. But I think, and if that's the case, I'd rather it be like the toy of it is already fun. Like smacking the TV around and moving the antenna is like a goofy tone, an action thing.
It is, but
versus,
like
the
they'll
precision.
basically be incentivized to not do that though once the picture's clear.
Yeah, you just do it enough to get the code.
Okay.
Because if the goal is just to get the information and move on, then it isn't about how perfectly you can get the message, right? It's just how do you get it. At least from the tone that I'm reading from this, right, is the TV's trying, if the way Steven has sort of outlined it, like the TV's trying to communicate with us, and we're just unscrambling the message to know what it wants us to do.
Well, it's not scrambled though. It's just.
Isn't it static and stuff? Like, is it? You have to.
So if it's static, then what do they do to fix it? Do they like click the TV 5 times and then it's unstaticked?
Well, no, that's where like the combination of like banging on it and moving the antenna around will start.
Right, but
to,
how do
like,
you
move it?
Like, how would you bang on it? Just click it?
We're rotating, like clicking on it, right?
Sure. I don't know if that's interesting enough.
Well, like rotating the TV around and banging on it, and then like fiddling with the antenna, like clicking and dragging the antenna. Think about how fast you can do that and how fast you could get a reward for it. It's either going to make things better or worse. Like if I'm banging on the right side and it makes it worse, then I'll go to the left side and then bang on it. And if it makes it better, I'll keep doing that. And then I'll go mess with the antenna. Like you're getting really fast feedback for intuitive things that you would do like in your mind in a cartoon TV scenario.
Yeah, that makes
versus like these dials where it feels like I need to do 40% here, 30% here. It's just a tonal difference in my mind.
That does make a lot more sense, because I was just picturing banging the TV as in like hit space to bang TV, and it'll just hit space and it'll bang it. So you're like, oh, okay. So
no, you should like have like a left side, right side. You know, you should, and because I want to bring back the like look around the TV thing.
I am happier with that then, because I had a hard time picturing the banging aspect and having that be like have the player have like basically any sort of agency over that, instead of just like bang or don't bang, like. You know, because that's all I was picturing when I was hearing it described.
No, banging is just basically like you're just moving a dial left to right, essentially, depending on what side you bang it on.
Okay.
So like if you have antenna, like being able to here's my little C hand again. Like move, grab and manipulate the antenna around. And it should be really simple. It should be like, does it get worse?
Okay. Yeah.
Or does it get better?
So I think what you're describing here is essentially what I was trying to describe here in terms of like what its purpose was supposed to be. Because I like the idea of there being like a find the signal phase and then a decode the TV show phase, or like find the answer in the TV show sort of phase. So I'm totally fine with like the decoding or like the find the signal part of it being just like jostling this thing around, banging it and moving the antennas to get a signal. And then once that signal's there, the next part is going to be, okay, what's this TV show trying to tell you to do, you know?
Sure. Yeah.
And so then when it's, you know, like insert your finger into the TV's mouth, then
pretty direct actually.
We'll just have a macro shot of my lips and I'm just like, that
would be really funny.
Honestly though,
every time we do something where it's like scratch my cheek, put a finger in my mouth, it's just a close-up shot of your face doing a thing to that.
It's just like interact with the face, pinching my cheeks and moving them around.
I like that it could be either just a visual thing that like the clarity of the picture is more important, or it's an audio thing where you're saying hot dog. It could all be like there's a version of this where it's all contained around the TV and there's nothing else. Like it's just things that you do to the television.
Mhm.
And I think I'd be fine with that as well. But if there's other components, if we want to add other layers to this, there's literally like Seaman qualities where he might want things in the room to change, and then you can like turn the lights on or off, which I wouldn't be against. Or like dragging things in the room to him because he wants them. But I think the simplest version of this is just, and like the minimal version is just, it's all contained to this 3D cube.
Yeah, I'd like to keep the camera static because the
Well,
simpler,
yeah,
the simpler the mechanics, the more likely I will be to actually film some FMV scenes.
That's true. So I would for sure static camera. Like no matter what we do, static camera. Like even if there were things in the room, I wouldn't want to have to go like move around the room to find it. It should all be like within the view of this thing.
Yep.
So even if you had like an item, like if there was an item over here of like a remote, and he wanted you to like give him the remote, you would just drag this to him. You know, like I don't know if that's a thing we want to add onto this. If it feels like we're limited to like the playing with his face stuff. I don't think we have to do this. I'm just kind of throwing it out there.
Yeah. Because I'm also gonna have to code in each of the unique interactions to go on to the next channel, right? Like I'll have to detect if they close my eyes and rub my forehead for 5 seconds, then that's the key to go to the next one. Or if they click my nose 5 times, then that's the key to go to the next one, you know?
Yeah.
So I'll have to.
Okay, I mean that's already if we have that sort of granularity, that's already a lot. It's basically like the face is like an input key.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Sure. Yeah. So
I think this idea is fun. I think it's combining all of the things that we have liked before. We like the 3D TV, the exploration, the decoding.
Yep.
We like the sort of tactile feel of the interaction. We like the face in the back. We like the FMV.
If we can, I'd like to stretch our creative muscles a little bit with how we give those hints on what to do next. Like maybe if it is something like, rub his cheeks or something. The hint is like, I don't know, a cereal commercial where I take a bite of food and then I'm just like, ooh, and I'm like rubbing my cheeks or something. Like it, instead of just me like looking at the camera saying, press my nose 5 times, you know?
Yeah, where you have to study the footage, like force people to study the footage a little bit.
You have to kind of like, it should almost be like, even if you input the right answer, as you're inputting it, you're not 100% sure if it's right, but you're just like, I think it might be this. Like,
yeah. I
know.
think I'm on board for that. Yeah, as long, and we might have to do like a little test one to see how people. I never know. I'm really bad at that with puzzles, is knowing what other people will find tricky.
So,
but let's assume like
because it's got to be something that you can't do by accident, but you should be able to guess, you know?
Well, play out this version in your head just really quick. Imagining the TV comes on, and the game will always open up with like the one channel is probably already like on static and it's on, and I don't know if there's a voice that says like, I guess he's talking through the TV, so he couldn't say anything to you, right? So we just have to give them some indication of messing with the TV, or it turns on and the first channel is already playing, and that's where the first clue is. Like it's already clear. Maybe it starts off that way.
Yeah.
And it's literally just an image of Jared putting his finger in and out of his mouth. That's it. It's just like 15 seconds of Jared putting his
just
finger
a side
in and
view
out.
of me going
just like a looping video of Jared doing that.
Surely no one will be able to rip
with
that
no
and use it out of
other-
context.
No one would ever mess with this. And that's basically all you get. And then as you rotate this around, you see the face on the back, and then like you click on the mouth, and when you click on the mouth, like it changes the channel, and now like it's static or something. Would something that direct telling you what to do, would that feel disengaging, or would you feel better?
No,
If it,
I'm totally
if
fine.
something-
I'm totally fine having like the first one or even the first couple be like pretty overt.
Yeah.
And then as it goes on, it's a bit more just like you kind of have to read the subtext or whatever, or maybe like look at something in the background or something.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I was mostly trying to establish, like, is the very straightforward version, if that was the game, would that feel satisfying? Where it's decoding and then the goofy footage of you and then doing that to the TV and having it like respond positively. Or would it not feel satisfying unless they felt more like they were puzzles that you had to decode?
Yeah, I think it would be missing a little bit of something, because if you wanted to have like, because it feels like when you're doing something to the TV, like the face, it kind of feels like you're meant to be like inputting a code of some sort, right? Which is inherently like a secret thing. So if it was as simple as just like clicking the mouth, and somebody could do that accidentally when they're checking out this weird ass face on the back of the TV. But if it was like click the mouth 5 times, like that's something that's, still could probably happen by accident, but not if like that's the first one and it's just a clear picture of me deep throating my index finger. So like I do think that part of the appeal of this idea is figuring out exactly what Mr. TV Man wants, and if he's communicating like Bumblebee, where his vocabulary and his ability to communicate is limited to what already exists on like TV shows, then surely he's not going to find a TV channel that says rub my forehead for 5 seconds or something, like so I think having it, like incorporating that into the TV show itself in some way, sometimes overtly, other times I don't know, maybe like I'm sick in bed or something and I close my eyes and I rub my forehead, and that's it. Like that's what there's no like instructions, but you're seeing from here is like, okay, like this is a sleepy time thing. Maybe I'll shut his eyes here and I don't know, rub this thing and it'll be like like a little Zelda puzzle thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have to be like so cryptic that it's like ARG levels of difficult, but I feel like
it just
the TV
requires
shows should feel
attention.
like TV shows. Yeah. It should feel like
I think that's fair. I think that's fair is that it shouldn't feel like it's just the clue. It should feel like
I mean, the first one can still
embedded.
be just the clue, just to establish the concept. But
hot dog.
Feed me hot dog.
That has to be.
Do we want to try and force ourselves to stay contained to just the 3D cube? Like everything is solved on this cube and nowhere else.
That's probably the easiest.
I kind of yeah.
That's okay. I just want to make sure we
it would
create
be
that
like
gate.
Otherwise,
that boundary.
You'd have to be like, okay, you cleared out the thing, and now this other thing is available to you because you cleared out the static of it. But then it's not a puzzle anymore. It's just like, oh, now there's a hot dog here.
I wonder what I do with that sort of thing.
I wonder what I do with this.
Like you'd probably need like some decoy items there, and they'd constantly be like, we'd have to have some sort of, if we want this to be a static camera thing, we'd have to have those always in view and grabbable and things like that. I think thinking of this TV face as some fucked up looking keypad with some weird ass inputs is probably the best way to go. Like all of the puzzles are solved with manipulating this face.
I think
okay.
I agree with you.
Yeah. No, I like that. I agree.
Yeah.
Would we ever make it to where, like, if you click on the face, like, it's going to be like sort of a Jared question of, how many kinds of input can we get away with?
Yeah.
Like clicking, dragging versus just clicking. Like sequence of clicking if we wanted to go like forehead, cheek, chin, or something like that.
Yeah.
Like how should we limit our inputs? And then if we have those inputs, do we want to have like success sounds when you've started the right thing, or a negative sound if you click the wrong thing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like a positive like a versus a oh.
We could go either way. Depending on how many sequences we have, I can relatively easily make a bespoke one for each. So if it's like clicking and dragging around on, like rubbing around on the cheek or something, or tapping on specific spots in a certain sequence, those shouldn't be too bad to just like make a unique one for each. Especially since if this is going to be less of a score chaser game and more of a get to the end kind of game, I don't need to worry as much about making a system that can generate and create an infinite number of procedural sequences and things like that.
That's true. They can be
can
bespoke to every scenario.
Yeah, and I can make them pretty specific. Like I can basically treat them like their own unique levels. So like each sequence could have its own script thing. So like maybe for level 1, you can't manipulate anything on the face, but maybe on level 3, like, oh, you can actually drag and close and open their eyes or something when you click on them and stuff like that. Like I can do things like that.
Okay.
So, and we can have certain levels where he'll go like, you know, oh, as you start like inputting the right things, or he can be like a totally neutral and you'll just hear a little when you poke him or something.
Yeah.
So we can get creative. We can get creative with how much feedback we give the player if they're on like the right path or not. Like if it's a sequence of clicks, then yeah, maybe we can have like a slowly ascending sound effect. But if it's something like make him make a specific face and then rub his nose, then that'll have to be something that like they kind of like, I think this is what I do, and then they do it and it's all, and it's yay. What you doing there?
What you got going on there, huh? What's that?
Okay. So what are the are we limited to like maybe the number of areas we touch? Like what would make sense, you know? Like I think these are like iconic surface areas.
Yeah. Don't forget the mouth.
You know, like left eye, right eye. I don't know if we would do eyebrows.
Yeah.
And okay, so there's just clicking on those things. There's potentially rubbing those things.
Yeah.
We'd probably then, if we had like a clicking versus rubbing, we'd need like a.
I would say that like
different cursors.
I would say that you can. So hang on. I think we can distinguish these or like we can separate them out pretty easily. Like we can keep it all to like click and drag stuff, but if you click on click and drag on any of these areas, it's gonna be a rub. And then if
we change the cursor if that were like if you rub that way, like the user, like the
we can
knows. Okay,
we can do that. We can change like a rub or like click, and then if you click anything that you can move on your own face, I'd say it could be like a click and manipulate. So you can move these eyebrows up and down. You can open and close these eyes. You can open and close the mouth, but you can't really like do that much with your nose or your cheeks or your forehead or your chin. That's like manipulating. So those would be more like the rubby areas.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if we, I guess the default would just be the click hand, but once it hovers over any of these specific areas,
like it would change.
It would either indicate that you can rub here or you can manipulate. Kind of, yeah. Except we're not putting a whole ass arm in there that I have to animate. God, that was my first time working with Unity animations, and I did not understand the importance of like parenting and transforms and things like that. So just getting a simple karate chop animation on that fucking game was a nightmare. That was so
It's the right level of goofy in that game, though.
Yes, it is. I love how you can never see where that arm starts.
Nope.
No matter how high it's up, it has no elbow. It's just.
Could we have a disembodied hand with 3 positions to it that acts as your cursor?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's easy to do.
Because that could be fun.
Yeah. I mean, I was already picturing what you drew here is like if we could have it be a 3D hand, or you can just make some hand icons and we can replace the cursor like we did with Sandwich.
Right. Yeah. So at a minimum, I could do like the 2D. That's really easy to just make little hand icons. But if Steven had time, you know, and it would look.
And if
good
there's one
with
thing
the
we know
3D
Steven
TV.
has this weekend in particular,
It's time.
So much time. A lot of time.
Well, depending on how this goes,
the hand
right?
part would be hard. So.
The 3D work for like really is that making this TV with this face, and then what needs to be movable and animatable.
And
so
I'm thinking we keep the blend shapes really simple, like closed and opened eyes,
close, up and down on eyebrows,
and then I don't know, maybe when
rubbing, I won't need anything for, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, unless yeah.
Well, I don't think we'll be able to rub eyes. I think you'll either be able to drag or rub things. So yeah, we're not going to be able to do something like rub the eyebrows, but we can do rub the forehead or something, you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we won't need nearly as many blend shapes for the mouth as we did mouthfeel. It could just be like a full open.
He'll have all the phonemes, so you can have do whatever.
We can have them say anything. Anything
that you want.
Anything?
Well, by the time you decode it and you get it right, then he speaks, and then he has.
Oh, okay.
Like,
perfect.
Thank you for the hot dog.
You know
what? The hot dog is just you inserting the click finger in and out.
I feel like you know, there's just like there's a little icon on the bottom. You're like, I don't know what that is, but then he says hot dog. You're like, that kind of looks like the end of a hot dog.
Is that a hot dog?
It, you drag it up, and then he just eats it.
And then his mouth opens and then closes.
It's only ever a hot dog.
Oh yeah. You know what? If you want to do that, you can do it.
Yeah. All right, fine. How about it's not part of the problem? You can just feed him a hot dog whenever you want.
It's just an endless. You have like a basket of hot dogs.
You have a basket of hot dogs just ready to go.
And it's like you just like you click on it and you're holding a hot dog. It's not like we ever take any hot dogs out of the basket. It kind of just like jostles and a hot dog comes out of it, and it has like real floppy physics to it.
Just like,
as you swing it around the screen. Can we get glizzy physics in this?
What he's eating doesn't have to be part of the puzzle, but the fact that he's hungry, you can just be like, grab hot dog, open mouth, insert hot dog into mouth.
And then you have to like click. You have to click on his mouth to like flat palm mash it in there.
Oh, gross! Eat.
Not hungry. Yes, you are.
Eat the hot dog.
Even if there's just a hot dog in the background, it's making it.
Guys, I think there's gonna be.
We'll find. You can put a hot dog sticker even.
Okay, a hot dog sticker.
However you want to sneak a hot dog in there.
There will be some sort of hot dog in here.
I have a feeling.
Because I'll tell you right now, I do not have any hot dogs in my apartment right now to give this hint.
Well, there's a grocery store, Jared. You were already going to go there.
Jared's going to make a special run. Yeah, we're getting diapers already.
Fine.
So might as well
what
get
food
hot dogs.
do you have? Cat food? All right, we'll have some cat food.
Some nice cat
Because we know you don't buy food for yourself anymore.
I got some trail mix. Can I eat that instead?
No.
Cat
you
food.
have to eat a hot dog. Just the weenie, though.
Just
no buns.
Just like that guy who's like the fastest hot dog eating champion.
Oh my god. I would literally
The fact that he can spit them back up, that's the talent right there.
Vile is what that is.
That man ain't living past 50.
Him
like
inhaling those hot dogs, that's impressive, but him being able to regurgitate them like David Blaine, that's talent.
That's wizard level. That's crazy.
Good God. All right.
It requires drug use to be able to do it.
So would most of these codes be like, would they always entail the position things and then just the rubbing of one of the position of the things is to lock it in?
They can do any of them, and I'm actually just now realizing that we can also just do. I can also detect like differentiate between a click and a drag. So if we wanted to like click the mouth 5 times or something, we can still do that.
Like you could both rub the mouth or click the mouth.
Or you can drag the mouth or click.
Oh,
the
drag
mouth.
the mouth.
Yeah.
You can't rub the mouth.
And you can either like click the head or rub the head. Like I can differentiate between those. But it can be any combination of those things. If you want to like not have anything to do with like the face shape and just have them like rub certain parts for a couple seconds each, or if you wanted to specifically make a certain face shape and then have that unlock something, we can do that. We can do any combination of those.
Curious, like if we're treating this like a keypad.
Yeah.
What is like the I messed up, I gotta reset, like
presumably
like I'm rubbing this thing 5 times, like
correct.
like there are ways to fuck it up.
Yep.
So I'm wondering if just the position of the mouth, eyes, and eyebrows is the code, and then you need to confirm it with a specific rub on one of those other things. So it's always like a combination of those. It's not necessarily like a rub the nose 5 times. It's like a left eye open, right eye, or something like a wink face, and then rub the cheek. I don't know how we would convey that in the message, but
well, that's the thing too, is like we can have different versions of it. So it can reset on its own when you
I guess like if it is just rub cheek 5 times, it just needs to detect that once.
Well, so here's the thing, is like if the combination was like just straight down the line, click, forehead, nose, mouth, chin, and you mess that up, it's like that could be one of those puzzles where we actually have audio feedback, so it would be like oh, and like it'll tell you when you'll know.
Correct.
Yeah, you'll know when it kind of like fucks up, or like that wasn't the right thing. We'll have some kind of audio feedback for that, so we can do stuff like that. I just think that it would have to reset automatically when you mess up, and it would have to be clear to the player that that's what happened, probably with like some audio feedback. But we can still do that if I'm making like a bespoke solution for each of these. I don't think we're limited that much in that capacity.
Okay.
So
yeah, the only thing
as long as everything's happening on the face, I shouldn't have too much of an issue making those. I'll have to make them each individually, but like I said, I'm not expected to make a game that has hundreds of different combinations and stuff like that.
No.
Like, this isn't a procedural game. It's more of a designed game.
The only thing that might be difficult is knowing the number of inputs, depending on what the clue is, and setting that precedent early on of like how we visualize what if it's an order of things. If you were to like take your hand and just like rub down your face like cartoonishly, where like it drags your whole face down, like is that gonna be interpreted in like a forehead, nose, mouth, chin type thing?
We'll definitely want to not make sure that we don't accidentally send like something that looks very like, we can have it ambiguous, but just make sure like it'll be tough without playtesting, and we won't be able to do the normal kind of playtesting that we do where it's just like game feel, because the test is like, is this clear enough? So we're going to be taking a risk here, but I'm fine with that.
That's okay. We never do this. This will be our new thing.
One thing that I think we might want to avoid is having some sort of order of operations when it comes to dragging. So we wouldn't want something like, all right, close the left eye, then the right eye, and then open the mouth. Like, let's avoid that.
No.
or even something like
that's a good point.
Or something like rub the forehead, then close the eyes, then rub the cheeks and open the mouth. Like, we probably shouldn't do that either. It should just be
I think just order in general might be a tough one.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, if you have ordered things and it's like you mess up the order, it's like then you have to reset the face yourself and do it.
I think we can do ordered things as long as it's purely clicking on certain parts of the guy. and not like manipulating or dragging or rubbing.
Would it help to have some visual indicator of whether or not like the code has been reset? So it's like I think I messed that up, but I'm in the middle of it. Do I start over or do I, like if it's like if you're putting in a keypad and you think you screwed up the third number, it's like, oh, what do I do now? Do I put the fourth one in or?
I think we might be able to get away with just audio feedback for that. So like, if there's a very clear like, sort of like sound like you messed up, then it'll be pretty clear that they mess up because even if they go to the next key, it'll still go and then once they hit the forehead, it's like
I wonder. So what if instead of the mouth being a thing we control, it's an indicator of like as you're doing the actions, he gets a bigger and bigger smile, and then if you fuck something up, he goes back down to a neutral thing, so you know that.
Yeah, like the mouth is left out.
Like,
See here's the thing.
Go to like 2D smile after that.
Yeah, because here's the thing too is we can have a level where like it's a certain combination of clicks and the mouth can do that, and then in another level we can have the mouth not do that and just be manipulatable, and it's got to be in a specific position. Like we can do both of those things. So we can change how this face behaves for every channel or level in terms of like what its starting face looks like, what's interactable and what isn't.
Like even if the eyebrows raise up over the course of it.
Yeah.
Because obviously you're gonna be able to rotate this TV back and forth. Every time you rotate it away and come back, it's a different face that you're looking at. And it's like because you rotate it around, you can't see it anymore. We manipulate it what it is. We can go back. Like,
absolutely.
Wait, what the fuck?
Now he's got like the sextile O face, eyes wide open, or he's making like a kissy face or something. Yeah. Or maybe you flip it around and now he's black.
Wait, hold on.
While we're on the topic, though, I do have one stipulation for the FM videos.
Hot dog.
I won't do blackface.
Oh god. Yeah, fair.
Will you be willing to do an Asian impersonation?
Yeah, like your best
robot voice.
I might have to take stock of just to fuel y'all's inspiration. I'll have to take stock of what sort of costumes or props that I have, because I would love to incorporate just like some random ass props of some sort.
Random props.
I know you got a suit, you got a lab coat.
I got a
the
fishing
dog
vest.
Costume, you got a fishing vest.
Ooh.
I got a graduation gown.
My goodness.
A lab coat.
He'll throw his hat into the sky.
Sunglasses, cowboy hat, Hanten.
Hanten. You can always go shirtless.
Anime figures.
Yeah, you got
it's just Jared playing with an anime figure.
Yeah, just play with the doll, like, I'm gonna kiss you. No,
no,
not those lips.
and then we can't show this to anyone.
No, we just need one where Jared's playing as if he doesn't realize the camera's turned on. Then he goes, and then he goes to turn off the camera.
Oh, we could totally do like some found footage shit or something where I like put a camera like up high looking down. Like not all of this has to be done with green screen, I guess.
That's true.
Someone could just be Jared just living life.
Just go out into the wilderness. Be like a Blair Witch project.
Can we? One of them needs to be Jared doing throat singing in the stairwell.
God damn.
Or if you have a flute on you, perhaps.
I have a guitar. Gortar.
Take your Gortar into the stairwell. I heard people love that.
Oh yeah.
Your flute guy's still around.
Flute guy. What's my apartment complex?
He lives here.
It's his favorite thing to do on Thanksgiving.
Like, what else is there to do, honestly? So I don't blame him.
All right, I am liking this though.
This I like. I think there's a lot of fun to be had here, and it's not. It's been a while since we've done something that wasn't like a competitive game, so it'll just be this linear experience.
What was?
We'll control how long it is.
I mean, I guess gripper counts as like a non-competitive thing.
Yeah, that was
but,
just like a.
Yeah, I guess.
but like,
Although
I feel
likes
like
were included, so
they
technically
were.
there was a score component.
So I feel like the only, yeah, I guess it was
Wayward?
mouthfeel. I was gonna say
Mouthfeel.
wayward, but it was
there's
probably
there's no score in
mouthfeel.
mouthfeel.
I feel
Yeah.
like the score is just like, hey, make a funny thing.
Yeah, but that was like the last time that we did something that just had a get to the end goal to it.
It's true.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Shit.
Now, the
Well,
one
no,
thing
hang
that we
on.
will
I
have
guess
to-
Hadal was like that, but it was definitely more
Hadal has a
competitive.
score.
It has a score, but
Yeah,
it was
like-
another one of
yeah.
those get to the end. There's no procedural.
Yeah,
things.
right. Not
Yeah.
a
Yeah. Not an infinitely replayable unless you want
Yeah,
a speed chase sort of thing. Sorry, what were you saying?
whatever we make here, like we'll need to have. I'd like to have a story to it of some kind. It doesn't need to be deep, but
Would
some
you
kind of
like
progression to this with a conclusion. That's it.
Okay.
Since it's a linear thing, I wouldn't want just like a random video clip or something to be just the last one. It's like, oh, that's it.
Okay.
You know, it should feel like there's something happening over the
Like,
course of
we could
this.
still be in like the factory as the QA guy, but we're only interacting with just the one TV who's the last one for the night.
It's like it's the final
We
calibration.
get to go home after that and like clock out or something.
Okay, so I would
we
want
could do
so
whatever.
either we need some, I don't know, maybe it's just me. When I imagine a game that doesn't have a clear, I don't know how long it's gonna be.
Yeah.
I either need some indicator of like how many of these screens I'm gonna go through, and it's like, okay, like I have 3 left or something, or I can sense that there's a progression in the story. So I'm more thinking about what's coming next. Am I in the middle? Am I towards the end? Like I would need something to know where I'm at in the gameplay, because it's not like a score-based, time-based thing.
Yeah, I understand that, and I think we can think about that and consider how we want to portray that. I'm currently of the mind of I think it would be more interesting if like the TV shows themselves were kind of disparate and like all over the place in terms of like genre and style and stuff.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't want to
Andrew wants
tie
to
the
serve for,
linear.
like us as the player.
Yes, yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I just need
I'm
to
more
know-
voicing. I don't want that to like hamstring whatever we do with the TV shows.
No,
No,
those I like those feeling random.
Okay,
Basically,
cool.
They're purely there for the purpose of the TV. But outside in the world where we and the TV are, I just need some sense of change. So, like I
Just
said,
want
there's
some
kind of
sense of progression, I guess. Of
that's
you
it.
know, because we're not gonna have levels of like distinct, like, hey, you're on level 1.
Yep.
get this fake guy.
I mean, it could be simple as something as simple as just like each level is a new day of work and you just go through a work week or something. But that can be, a little generic. But
Well, we don't have to solve it now, but
Yep.
I just wanted to
No,
raise
that's-
it because
that's a
I
good
feel
thing
like
to-
it's a fairly important thing with this type of game.
yeah, no, I agree. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page with the TV channels.
But no, don't worry. I wouldn't want to compromise our Jared FMVs. I want those to be as chaotic as possible.
Never compromise
Well,
the product.
The product.
You have your stipulation for that for like a clear beginning, middle, and end. My only stipulation is that I want this TV to have a name. So we're gonna have to think of that.
We
at some
do need
point.
well, and that will become that's the game name, by the way.
Yeah.
So whatever name this TV gets will be the name of the game.
Yeah. I'll give you 3 guesses what my stipulation is.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
It's hot. It's hot. It's hot.
Hot dog. Hot dog.
Hot dog. Hot dog.
You're
Well,
pushing
I
this
might end
hot
up
dog
doing-
like I was pushing the fishing lure in Serial Dater. So I don't care.
Hey, but
I
that
just
fishing
want
lure-
a fishing lure in there.
Just
I don't care
want
what
a
else
damn
you do.
hot dog in there.
Oh dear, it got weird. Oh, it just got weird. Did it, Bad Cop?
Was it not always
I
weird?
think it's always been pretty weird. Look, go back to the first picture where we're tweaking the.
I forgot he's saying I'm dialed in.
I'm dialed in.
You know what? Every Ludum Dare, I always screenshot at least one part of our brainstorming board and post it. So I think.
I guess that's it right there. Well, you got to make sure you include the JJ jet plane.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll get a little
Just
bit of
like a
JJ
little
jet
glimpse
planing.
of JJ jet plane.
in there.
What an inspiration JJ was for this brainstorming.
Yeah, seriously. honestly.
JJ actually was a pretty vital
JJ
inspiration.
really brought us pretty far.
Steven, that's your inspiration for the face, by the way.
Sure.
It has to look
JJ jet
childlike.
Very like chubby cheeks.
Chubby cheeks, but like a round face where it just could sort of just be like just pushed into the back of a TV essentially.
Gross. Yeah, well, it's like kind of
deep
protruding from it, like it's being pressed
it's
through
like
it.
coming out of it, but
Yeah,
it's not gonna be like the whole surface of the back morphs into the face. Like the face will just be like
a protruding like half 3D thing.
Yeah, thing that's like popping out of it.
Kind of like in Harry Potter when the book has a face.
Yeah,
and
no,
it screams
not like
at him.
Harry Potter.
Yeah, Steven, I might end up doing I'm going to assume I'm doing the background stuff so that you just focus on like the TV
Yeah, I think
and all
that'd
that.
be fine, just doing some sort of 2D background thing.
Because I might use some of that as story stuff, maybe like sprinkle some like things changing in the background as we go between
Sure.
TV channels.
I mean, there could
I'll
be
see.
like we're on the clock. There's like a clock in the background.
Yeah, I feel like I can do some things like that in the background if it wants to just be something simple like that.
We
Or
could just do a Five Nights at Freddy's and just change the time every time you do a thing, and we have a shift from sometime till sometime. So you have a little cutscene of you just clicking in like a clock in like tag like ticket.
I just realized that my screenshot here also captures the caption plane landing game circa 2001. And post.
And go.
Post.
Activate.
there is no possible way to tell what our game is from that clip.
And that's why I always
No one can feel it.
our most visually evocative parts of our brainstorming board are always like the least representative of what our game actually turns out to be, which is why I always love grabbing it and posting it. We don't get to like these little storyboard phases where we're like imagining what the game screen looks like or anything like that. I always just post
even
the
that
stream
even that
of
would
consciousness.
Be even just the face with the red and green circles is kind of nightmarish.
Yeah.
Like what are we looking at? The hands and a hot dog.
hot dog.
That drag hands look like it's trying to sneak up on that hot dog.
Oh, I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get that hot dog.
I'm gonna get that.
Yeah, when does it change the hot dog hand?
Okay, so MVP. What's MVP of this?
MVP is going to be so okay. I'm talking like the Mist of MVPs.
Yes.
I'm thinking a TV with a screen that has static on it. I think there should be two different kinds of distortion on the TV screen. One you fix with banging, the other you fix with antenna.
Yeah.
So maybe antenna is the static and banging is like the chromatic aberration or something that you're trying to get lined up. I don't know.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Although I don't know how much like that's gonna make it hard to see if it's just like chromatic aberration, like colors.
It would need to be
sure. Okay.
I need to like distort it.
Can it be
more, like,
warped?
static.
Or
It
what
can be-
other things we can do?
It can
I can
probably
warp
be
it.
warped. Yeah.
Like a
yeah.
shader that
Warp
just
it,
like
I can
warbles
add
the whole
static.
thing.
I can
Okay.
there's plenty of other stuff.
Yeah,
It's just,
it should just
I
be like
can
two
definitely
things, I
do-
think.
I can definitely do the like RGB channel shifting, but
Yeah, I
that's
think
gonna
you're
be
right in terms of
hard
having
to
some sort of
see.
visual warp.
So now, is there any unscrambling to audio of this at all?
I'd love to have
they're definitely. I
linked
think
to static the clarity.
Like
yeah,
maybe
I
the-
can do
maybe
some
the
audio
audio-
manipulation.
Like it's a combination of audio and video that you need, and it's like the audio is from the antenna, the video is from like the banging or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I could definitely do some audio manipulation and stuff. But in terms of MVP, I'll need like picking this thing up and being able to rotate it around, and click to bang on it, and click and drag antennas to move it. And then when I say the Mist of MVPs, I'll just have a couple of like box-shaped inputs on the back where you type in a code, and then that goes to the next channel.
Yeah, like a just a dial pad on the face.
Just something for the player to be able to input and go to the next channel.
Okay.
But I wouldn't call that like, I'm talking like function because I'll have to make each of these like sort of bespoke in terms of like their input methods. I can't necessarily just make a generic face manipulator, which is fine. So that's why I'm saying like the Mist of MVPs is like there's something you can interact with on the back to go to the next one.
Right. Just so you can still like continue on with other stuff.
Yep. So that's basically it. All things considered, there's nothing I haven't done here before. It seems pretty simple to me, which means I should have plenty of time for filming.
Nice.
That's the goal.
Yes.
You just need to make sure you have time to film.
Yes. And keeping it, and that's another reason why I'm just like, I'm not doing a first person character control.
No, don't worry. It's off the table.
So yeah, as long as it's that kind of stuff. I don't know, maybe differentiating between like clicking, rubbing, and dragging. That's not that hard. I've done that before though.
Just being able to play video files, right?
Oh, that's easy. That's basically the same logic that I use to play our cutscenes. I would do for this, because that cutscene's playing on a render texture that's basically just an image,
just covering the camera.
Yeah, so I just put it on a plane instead. Yeah, it'd be the same thing that I do with. Well, actually, it's even simpler than Pop Shove It, because I don't even need a secondary camera. I'm just rendering the.
You're just rendering a video straight on.
And MP4 to it. Yeah.
Yep. So that's easy. I know exactly which video I'm going to use as a test.
Oh God.
Here's a question.
At least I don't have to do level design, so I don't have to like play it over 1,000 times.
So this is actually an important question that we'll probably want to establish. What's the aspect ratio of this TV?
4:3.
Okay, it's going to be 4:3. Perfect.
Gotta be 4:3.
Because that'll also impact how we frame some of the filming stuff.
Right.
Yeah. Assume 4:3.
Okay.
And then it can always because I can handle all the compositing of like the video and stuff and exporting.
Sure. Sounds good.
So I'll just make sure that it's always exported that ratio.
Sure. Honestly, I can make sure to film in that ratio too, so that I can make sure that whatever needs to be in frame
that'd be good.
will be in frame.
Yeah, I think
that'd be good.
The easiest thing, just frame it up in 4:3 anyways.
Yeah.
Now I'm just gonna throw this out there because it might already be a problem. But all these video files might be a problem for WebGL.
Maybe.
We keep the resolution low, so the files
I can shoot them in a low resolution, because hell yeah.
I don't think they need to be super high res anyways. So
I mean, most FMV videos, especially old school FMV videos, were hyper compressed. So I think that might honestly add to the
I think it'll add to it.
Yeah.
I kind of want it to look like
honestly, they'll probably take up less space than like a single one of your Hadal title screen animations that popped up that would break WebGL.
Or like, just one of those
like 200 4K. No, I'm talking those like 200 frame 4K resolution like title sequences that WebGL wouldn't like just refuse to load. So
no, I think
actually,
the file size of these things would be pretty low.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'd be like really low bit rate and all that.
Yeah.
It's just like it don't really matter.
Yeah, but that is a good thing to keep in mind. For sure. All right. So yeah, that's basically it for MVP. Have a box that I can rotate around and have. I guess I'll have to have some sort of. I'll probably randomly pick what sides of the TV will correct static and which sides will make it worse. But that's not too hard. Just have a little bangy of it.
Yeah.
Bang bang bang.
I'll figure out what's the best way to maybe do like a little jostling animation to it when you bang it.
That'd be cool.
Because we're not going to have like a... Actually, that's less MVP. That's more polish, I guess.
That's polish.
Yeah.
That's polish for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, the feedback is all probably polish.
Yeah.
Where's
yeah,
this
that's...
little particle that goes bump, bump, bump.
That sure, yeah. That's basically it then. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. There's not much else going on, especially if we're keeping this camera static. Oh boy, it's gonna be so much easier. When's the last time we made a? I think HoloFriends is the last time we made a static camera game, and hey, we were able to polish the shit out of that.
That one was pretty polished.
That's true. And that one was also when I had to leave.
Yes.
Wait a
See,
minute.
it's like poetry. It kind of rhymes.
Was HoloFriends Ludum Dare or Down?
Ludum Dare. It was our last. It was Ludum Dare 58. It was the last one we made.
That was last Ludum Dare. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. So Steven's 2 for 2 for Ludum Dare.
Yep. Well, I just don't really care about Ludum Dare as much anymore.
It's just Ludum Dare.
It's just Ludum Dare.
It's just
Down to Jam's my new mistress.
Oh god,
whatever the fuck
think
Alex Rose plans on doing after this.
I think you just made Pomo Coom a little bit by saying that, Steven.
Oh, you gotta be careful.
Hello, Bad Piggy. It is LD time. How are you doing?
Piggy.
You ready? You starting?
You LDing? And I'm not talking about Latter-day Saints.
You an Eldian?
Dude, there's sometimes I'll get ads on YouTube when I'm watching on mobile where it's like this I can't describe her any other way than just mom looking, like really right up in the camera, making intense eye contact with me and just saying like, have you been touched by someone who was a member of the LDS church? I'm like,
whoa.
No. No. It was one of those. It was one of those like commercials that starts similar, just like, have you or a loved one been like mesothelioma, whatever? Yeah,
mesothelioma.
Like I'm sure they're trying to get some sort of like class action lawsuit going, but it's literally it's so intense. It's like you can tell she's just like in her living room, and it's like a down the barrel shot. Like she's holding the phone like 6 inches from her face and making direct eye contact. It's like, I am feeling molested right now. Jesus Christ.
And you're trying to skip, but you can't. It's like it's a 30-second thing.
No, you skip after 6 seconds, but that's long enough for her to get that whole sentence out every time. Yeah.
Yeah, you're hearing all of it.
Just like, Jesus Christ. No. Stop. I'm watching like fucking.
It's funny how you always get ads
YouTube
for things that you would just never be for you.
My favorite thing is when I get ads in Spanish, because I'm just like, yes, Google doesn't know jack shit about me. They think this is targeted advertising.
True. It's so confused.
Yeah.
It only ever gives me like anime titties. I'm like, what?
See, I would get those quite a bit. Before I was ever even playing Musume, like almost all of my ads, like video ads, were just like a bunch of big
AI
titty gotcha
girlfriend.
games.
Oh yeah.
I only get the AI girlfriend stuff in like the image ads, but like the video ads were always just like gotcha
see what
game
the
shit.
first YouTube Shorts ad you run across is.
Oh, I don't browse YouTube Shorts at all, so I don't think they already know, but I'm sure I can find it.
Right now it's something called Breeze Wellbeing 1-minute childhood experience quiz to find out something.
Oh man, I immediately got like a Gooner like poker Google Play game.
Dude, I was so fucking annoyed yesterday.
You're into MILF? Okay.
I was so fucking annoyed. I think either yesterday, I think it was 2 days ago. No, it might have even been yesterday, which would make it even more ridiculous. I kept getting so many fucking ads for TurboTax. I'm like, it's tax day's over. Stop it.
Oh, dude.
I don't need this.
When did you complete your taxes, Jared?
I think last Sunday.
Last minute?
Sunday.
Wow,
no,
dude.
Sunday. Yes.
Dude, can Google hear y'all talking? Because I just flipped through, and my first ad was like a Gooner like poker game from Google Play, and literally three. This is gonna sound bad for me, but they're like three like shorts later. It's an AI girlfriend thing, and it's free run with her feet in the with her feet in the fucking foreground.
Oh God, hang on. Let me see if I can get one here. 1-800-GOT-JUNK. The trash removal service. Easy peasy.
Damn, I didn't realize how much of shorts was just ads. That was very frequent. But my first two were pretty damning though.
See, I don't get those AI girlfriend ads in any sort of like video sense. It's always just sexy
Those
dragon
image
from
banners.
Shrek and the image banners.
Yeah. And then I click
Or
on it, like,
Ben
oh,
10's
dang.
sister. That's a popular one.
Ben 10's sister is popular. Like,
and then you know I go and I check out the
Oh,
products.
here it is. Oh my God. Okay. Hang on.
Got it?
Well, here's the Mormon church incident thing. Hang on. let me pull up on.
You just share it, or you can just hold it up to Twitch.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hold it
turn
up
the
to
sound.
Twitch. Hang on. I want to full screen myself too, so you can really get a sense.
I want to
of
get the
this
full
here.
blow.
Blow me.
Yeah. Is it gonna play the video? Okay, no. Well, first of all, here's the face.
Oh man, that is a cool teacher right there.
It's right. Okay, I'll say, watch it. Yep. Okay, this is the exact. All right, hang on.
Experience unwanted touching or sexual abuse as a minor by a member of the LDS Church. This message.
And then I hit skip every single time, but that's like I can't hit skip until she gets that whole sentence out. And I see this when I'm watching fucking like Game Grumps compilations. Like,
but you get the most invasive ass.
Yes. Like she is in there, man. Like
you are not escaping her.
God damn.
Frightening.
So that's about as targeted as my ads get.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Anywho, how are we feeling?
I feel pretty good, and I think that the workload for this feels pretty reasonable right now. I'm sure there's some things we'll discover like once we start working on it, but at least I can already picture like the prototype that you would make from this, which is good. Like there's not much to imagine, I guess.
No.
And I can even picture what Steven will make in 3D. So
the TV will be super easy.
What kind of tone are we looking for with this? Like the general like is it meant to feel a bit trippy and surreal, or is it meant to just be overtly goofy where it's like we're all on the same page, or does the game know something that you don't?
Surreal, like
I'm open to anything. I'm open to anything, but my gut is kind of pulling me towards like the realm of like uncomfortable. Like I think the TV shows can be TV shows can be goofy, but like maybe this takes place in like a dimly lit basement, and this face looks like it's like staring, like it knows something, even though it's not necessarily like moving. You know.
Okay, so it's
like,
a little haunting.
Yes.
There's something slightly haunting about this.
I want
in the like happy goofy stuff. It feels out of place.
So after this print's done, I'll be making the face that I want to see most streamers making.
Is it the Alicia face?
I'm sure.
No, it's the Alicia face. Okay, yeah.
It's the Alicia face. I wanna, it's basically that.
That's like a good replica of her face. That was our favorite interaction with her. One of our first.
And when I say Alicia face, in case she sees this, I'm talking specifically her first impression of us when she played Knitworth.
Oh right, yeah.
She made the most perfect. I don't know what to think about this. Yes, face. And it was perfect.
This is weird. But she was also, still like she didn't really know us at all, so she was.
It was literally her first impression of us. She had not heard of us. That was our first time in that chat.
Yeah, good times.
It's a miracle that she even has a good impression of us now.
Well, yeah, because I think not long after that we had like some toilet debate with her.
Oh yeah,
right.
Which she's still wrong about that.
She is still wrong.
She was there when we were talking about threading the needle with your partner.
Do you think her and Dan have tried that?
We're not going down this line of conversation.
You started it.
Dan, turn this off. Dan, turn it off.
Don't look at this.
Dan's just in chat, just like, go back to Seaman. I want you to go back to Seaman. Anything, I would prefer Seaman over this.
All right.
So yeah, I think we feel pretty good to kick things off. Yeah.
Yeah, I unless like some terrible emergency happens in my life tomorrow, I don't foresee a future to where I don't have just like a basic interactable TV by like dinner tomorrow.
Cool.
So,
do you think is this simple enough that you could even have the like dial pad, like click here and successfully input the code.
Oh, yeah, probably. I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to gauge like how simple this is and like anything that we might need to simplify already.
I don't know how else we could simplify it other than like really limiting the input of the face. But I do think that that's kind of like the most interesting aspect of it. So
Yeah,
it is.
And we've done all of it before, especially with mouthfeel in terms of blend shapes and things. So
yeah. Just quick note for interacting with the face.
Yeah.
You should definitely make like a old like telephone like burp, 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 and like light up the section when you're clicking on it.
Oh, wait. That probably wouldn't be too.
That's not too hard on my end.
Lighting up the face though, you would just need.
Well, I would just like.
How would you do
color
that?
On those sections and stuff? I would set up a shader to be able to
Okay.
do that. And it'd be like,
if it's just
whatever.
done with a shader, then that's most of the work's on Steven's end. Then
that would be the plan at least.
Yeah.
I love that.
I just want to do something funny, but at the very least, the sound effect of an old just like.
Yeah, because I'm picturing that phone from Toy Story 3 that had sort of like the cheeks are kind of.
You mean the phone from Skinamarink?
Oh God! Don't even get me started. There's no hot dogs in that movie.
Oh, would that have improved it?
Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to see it. I don't think anything could save that movie. To be fair, I think I hated Hundreds of Beavers more.
Wow, I think I remember us establishing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I put a gun to your head and said you have to rewatch one of them. Which would it be?
No,
I think you said
Skinamarink. Like, I never want to even think about Hundreds of Beavers.
See, Brother Shan liked Skinamarink. You are in good company of one or brother.
I think other people in chat agreed with you, Jared.
Well, sure, but I'm saying in this polycule we have here.
Right now, it's just you two.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you are in good company with your enemies.
Guess y'all just don't like stories.
Guess y'all just hate vibes.
Like plot. Meaning,
or just
significance.
Happening whatsoever.
Pretty
the thing I love most is just staring at a wall for 45 minutes. And then like,
what the hell, puss boy?
What the hell, puss boy?
Thank you for that, Rook. But yeah, no, brother, that movie scared me shitless too. But it doesn't.
Well, I actually didn't mind the slowness. It just to me it just didn't have a reason to be slow besides trying to hypnotize me. And once I knew the game, it's hard to voluntarily submit yourself to be hypnotized. I think that was my problem with it, because I think it could have been effective.
The first impression it made on me was so like, oh, this is what you're doing.
Oh, this movie is 2 hours.
There was no coming back from it, and I was like, I'm gonna be checking the time a lot in this movie.
That's true, and it didn't.
But I'm sure you didn't have nearly as much dread as when you checked the time for Hundreds of Beavers and saw that you were only halfway.
That was awful. I was actively like I mean, I was upset watching Skinamarink too, but that one I was just like, I want to do anything but this right now. Oh.
All right. I think I'm gonna call it a night here and get started on this tomorrow.
Yeah, I was gonna ask y'all, because I know it's like 1:30 for Steven.
Yeah.
It's up there.
So let me find somewhere where we can go. I don't know what tags to use. Jam.
Yeah, I think
Steven here should be an accurate sort of reference.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I mean, yeah, I'll definitely like.
What the fuck is that from?
I don't know. I just searched toy with light up cheeks.
God damn.
But no, I got you. Yeah. So I definitely want to do that. It should just be like
that sort of like subsurface red look to it.
But obviously like faking it so it's not actual like light.
Yes,
shit.
Exactly.
And then yeah, I think as far as like style of stuff, we could go over that a little bit more. Either right now or tomorrow morning.
Well, Steven, we could. It's up to you. If you want to talk about any of that tonight, like Jared can still sign off, and you and I can just like quickly chat about it, or we can do that first thing in the morning. Depends on how you feel.
I mean, because for the most part, like I can just set up like a base TV regardless of what we're intending. Like that's.
So I do like the JJ. I no joke. That JJ jet plane face.
I think that's honestly like the
That's
direction I
kinda-
would want to go anyways.
I think that's what I'm feeling for that. So because I
This is
would want the
weird, like,
TV.
Would you want it to
sort of
look
face.
so the thing about JJ is that I like the visual aesthetic of it. Would you want it, but he does have definitely an air of like childlikeness to him.
Well,
would you
what about
want
that
it to look
helicopter?
childlike, or would you want it to look like a like I think some sort of
Well, maybe
like
he ages as you play.
Oh my god.
maybe if we could do something that's like Seaman in JJ art style.
Sure.
Seaman's not a bad reference either.
Seaman's a pretty good reference too.
Yeah.
I think.
Would we-
As like just I'm taking a face that's just protruding out and just jamming it on something that it should not be on.
I should have put a trigger warning there. I think we jump scared Brother Sham with these pans over to JJ the jet plane.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, look at how hot that female jet is, though. Just saying. Like,
I mean, just
I would Boeing her.
Damn.
Check out that fuselage.
I'm just now seeing what the fuck is up with that like little telescope. Is that like the jet
Can't
engine?
tell.
What
is
is
it
that?
reflecting
I
on?
have
Oh,
no
she's got like a
idea what that
super
is.
chrome body.
I'd board that. Hell yeah.
I'd board that. First
I mean,
try.
she's got the lips of a fleshlight and the shape of a
She is
fleshlight.
a flashlight.
That's
dude.
just, she's a
Oh my
fleshlight.
god. Yeah, someone needs to make like
Listen, if there's a Mater one,
There's
I'm pretty
There's a
sure.
Shrek, you know?
I'm pretty sure this exists.
Contact that guy.
The Mater Baiter.
Mater. Extending flaps.
Good God.
Oh, she's got the flaps for sure.
Girl's
It's
got
it's
She's got. That's sort of
it's
like
so you
goes
can have
hand
something to
in
hang on to.
Oh. Keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times.
With my turbine.
Okay,
It's spinning. All right.
we're good.
And then I love that right next to this is just plain chicken.
Plain chicken. Plain engaged chicken is so funny.
And then penis in Morse code.
No one knew that until you said it.
Oh, sorry.
Notice it's aggressively chasing JJ the Jet.
He's like, oh.
Oh, he's just keeping out of reach. Oh no.
In one of our FMV videos, can we just like at the very end of it hard cut to
9/11 footage? No.
just like the booba thing, or no, we'll just hard cut to a booba footage. People will get the reference.
just booba. If one of them is just booba, but like
Just
you
to make
get the
this
go,
shit
you
look
get
even more cursed. I mean, we are going for uncomfortable, so.
Jared, how close to like a booba costume do you think you could make with the things you have at home?
Do you have any oversized sweaters that you could stuff with other
Stuff
shirts?
with a bunch of things. It'd be perfect.
And then you tuck your knees into the bottom.
Yo, is
Yo,
that
is that
penis?
Brother
No,
Short?
no,
We're
no,
supposed to know
no.
that.
Flares.
Yep.
I'll just
It's
zoom in on
flares.
that. Yeah. All right. I got to get out of here.
Okay.
Sign off.
Sign off.
Good work, y'all.
That'll do.
I'll probably pop off the Discord and then do my little sign off and then raid, and then I'll see
Okay.
you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Oh, what time? What time?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'm gonna try and get it on at like 9 a.m.
Okay.
Mountain
sounds good.
time.
Sounds good to me.
I can handle that.
All right.
I can dig it.
I mean, you can get on whenever. You don't have to. You don't have to
I
put yourself
have
on
to
my
get on.
schedule.
It is this.
At the
It
same
is the
time.
time. Like Steven will not get on until you're on.
Nope.
And that
Oh.
I think is fair. I would do the same.
You don't own me.
Already. I will catch y'all.
Love you,
on
miss
the
you, mean
flip.
it.
Love you, miss you,
Oh,
mean
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Hey, yo,
Hey, yo,
shout out. All right. Let's get on out of here. Alrighty. And so begins our Ludum Dare. I think we have a solid, well-scoped idea. Should be good to go. I don't anticipate running into any problems. Knock on wood. Praise the Lord. Anywho, we'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be streaming all day. And then the next day. And then we'll see how much we bleed into Monday. Sunday is usually our big a big all-nighter sort of thing. But this may be a small enough scope. I think I'm excited about the fact that I'm not going to just be sitting at my computer for most of the time. Although it is going to be awkward to stream because I might be going on to different places and stuff like that. I'm not just going to be sitting in my chair filming stuff. But we'll see. It's new territory for us all. But until then, good luck to you as well, Bad Piggy. We are heading off to somebody else who's doing some Ludum Dare stuff. So, I'll see you tomorrow.